I worked an 8.5 hour shift today for the first time in a very hot minute, so I may be a bit more tired today than usual. My legs and knees certainly feel like shit, and because I had to work such a long shift, I wasn't able to cash in my paycheck this week. Actually tragic. Actually tragic. But I guess it'll be good for hours, hopefully. That's the hope. Fingers crossed. But yeah, today's gonna be more Evans Remains. I had fun with it the first time, even if I think I know where the story is going. The puzzle platforming makes my brain feel good when I solve it. So I'm gonna give it probably gonna beat it tonight. In which case, I have a surprise game for after. If it doesn't take too long, but I don't know how long it'll take. And let me things set up. All right. I'm gonna have to set this to non-full screen mode because I guess it just resets after each play, not playthrough, because I haven't played it all the way through. I guess each time you open it, it resets itself. Oh, okay. Never mind. There's not a thing. Oh. There we go. Hey, I remembered a shortcut. All right. Nope. And just like that, we're right back into it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go and get it. Yeah, no, I don't know what there's to talk about. I could talk pro wrestling, but that'll just make me sad because one of my personal favorites just got outed as being a fucking creep. So that's disappointing. God, I can't see anything. Hmm? Is that a tower? Oh, okay. Ew. No, I know what I need to do here. Wow, this is incredibly simple. I'm just bad. Just keep that there, and then... No, that's the exact opposite. I want that gone, so that way I can both of those there. Do I want that there? Yes, I think I do. Oh crap! I got jump scared. Oh, I just want to fall. I bet. Okay, okay. All right. I'm so foolish. Oh, wait, no, I literally just said what I needed to do. I got lost in my own sauce. Damn it. Restart the puzzle. Alright, I gotta not get lost in my own sauce this time. And then bada bing, bada boom. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Very cool. Oh. Hey. I know I must be boring you with my theories, but listen to this. I think Uppering does have a base somewhere on the island. Or they did at some point at least. The tech here is certainly unique enough to pique their interest, and Evan being here makes that all the more evident. Here's what I think happened. Uppering discovered the island and became interested in it a long time ago. So, first they undertook to hide it from the rest of the world. They raised an electromagnetic interference field to hide the island from radar and satellite images, which, until today, seem to be working just fine. That would also explain our malfunctioning watches. Also, I came up with another thought. Despite their efforts, Upring was never able to discover the island's secrets. Neither how the energy works, nor how to find the artifact. Why, you may ask? I believe, because of your notebook, Clover. It's the last piece of the puzzle. I was thinking about what you said before, and I think you got it right. This civilization wasn't going to leave riches and treasure just for anyone to find. That's why they created the notebook. In any case, time passed and Upring's attention drifted away from the island. Although, of course, they never stopped guarding it. This is when Evan comes in. At some point, they entrusted him with the task they couldn't achieve. And, well, that's what I've got so far. Still don't know where I fit in. What do you think? What's wrong with him now? Simple, it's not him. A shadow silhouette and doesn't look like him at all. I've forgotten their name, but... Oh. Yeah. Okay, hold on. No, that doesn't do anything for me. Okay. Okay. I see. Do that there. Then. And no. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Not quite the solution I'm looking for. Okay. Ha! Oh my god. All those fucking moving pieces and that was the puzzle. God damn it. Nicola, where are you? Why am I not getting any news? Or why am I not getting news from anybody? I can't believe that puzzle is that fucking easy. Okay, so I want to get stuff, so I eventually line up down here. Get on that? No. Okay. Oh wait, duh. Making this way harder than it needs to be. Bada bing. Fucking, we are so unbelievably fucking back. I like this game. It makes me feel smart. It makes my brain juices feel all nice and happy. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I see. And is that what I want? Or... Let me see, what options do... Oh, wait, no, that's what I want. Alright. Cool. That'll make things more interesting, I suppose. Is everything okay? Oh, I'm sorry. I just noticed you were there. The scenery here is so gorgeous, you know? Sometimes I lose myself for hours just looking at it. Don't you think the world is too beautiful for us? Huh? It's not Clover. Who are you? Soon, our time to talk will come, Dices. Yeah, our time to talk will come. Okay, I read that, right? Hey! Damn it, I wasn't able to see his face. How did he know? Could it be? Evan? No. That voice. I've heard it somewhere else. Alright. I guess we'll find out who that is later. But yeah, I guess to talk personal stuff. But yeah, I watch pro wrestling. That's if I've never said. Oh, never mind story stuff. I'll talk about during one of my puzzles. God, why is time going so slowly? 8 p.m. It's almost time. For Christ's sake, why is he taking so long? God, finally! Hey, how's it going? Since when is this place so clean? Don't tell me you. Nah, how would I? It was Dices. Of course it was me. Now you have no excuses. We can continue where we left off. I want my rematch. I still have to check on Dices. She already ate, she listened to her song, and now she's sleeping like, well, a baby. Clover, do you really want to wake her up? I know. You don't need to thank me. Okay. You win. You'll have your rematch. This time, though, I want to propose something. What is it? Nothing special. I just thought we could place a little bet. Is that so? What's on your mind? Since you're so good at this, I'm sure a little bit of risk doesn't scare you, does it? If I win, your house is mine, and you and Dices will have to look for some other place. Your face is glorious. Joking, Clover. Now, really, what I truly wanted was... Sure, if you beat me, it's yours. You're joking, right? You know I have no sense of humor. I have to leave here pretty soon anyway. Honestly, I had no idea what would happen to it once I'm gone. Maybe you showed up at just the right time, Vincent. I don't get it. Isn't it your house? It is. So, why do you have to leave? And where? Long story. Want the house? It's yours. Of course. Only if you manage to defeat me. Which, of course, is not gonna happen. You little... But it doesn't sound bad, huh? I like this place. No one knows me around here. I could live in peace. And what about me? What if I win? You decide. Whatever you want. I don't have any money, at least right now. But let's just say I have ways of acquiring things. You want money? I can get it. Just think about it. You know, the funny thing is, what I most want in life can't be bought. Something like that really exists? It doesn't matter. I thought of something. I'm all ears. If I win, you leave. And here I thought our friendship was just starting to bloom, Clover. Don't get me wrong. You can visit me anytime you want. What I mean is, if I win, you go back out there, back wherever you came from. See, Vincent, I don't know what kind of fool you take me for, but you don't need to be a genius to realize you're hiding from something. And if I win, I want you to go back and face it. You're a fortune teller all of a sudden? Look, I don't know what you think you know, but whatever. Fine, you win. I'll get out of here. Gotta be the best. Gotta be better than him. I let my guard down last time. This will be different. Back we go. Surprisingly bright for nighttime. Sort of too bright, I'd say. Also, is it hotter than usual? But yeah, I guess since I have the time to talk now, but give me a moment. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I'm unfortunately a professional wrestling fan, and as you watch and start learning more and more about it, you kind of learn that's an industry run by scumbags. So I feel like I shouldn't be shocked that a favorite of mine turned out to be like that, but it sucks. I mean, it sucks for me especially because unfortunately they had a lot of influence in high school on me, like in certain certain actions I did. Basically, I somehow fluked my way into Homecoming, right? I kind of cheated the system because our school didn't know how to run Google Docs, and I decided to make up for that, I guess, in a way, by running a campaign of sorts for shits and giggles. And the campaign I run was modeled after this wrestler's wrestling character at the time, which was basically like a politician. That was kind of my inspiration for it, and I know it's not the biggest influencer deal in the world, but like it's more than like most wrestlers, if any, have had, or most like any celebrity have really. Like I've never seen anything that's influenced my actions, you know, or like I've never watched someone that's influenced my actions like immediately or pretty damn near immediately like that. So yeah, finding out the guy who was behind that was a creep certainly sucks, but if there's justice in the world, that guy will no longer be in WWE, and with any luck, will no longer be in professional wrestling afterwards, because those type of people shouldn't be in it, and it sucks that they've been allowed to be in it for so long. There's my brave take on it. I don't know why I sound so spiteful. Suppose I am just a bit upset still about him being that way. But like I said, as you watch professional wrestling more and more, you kind of, unfortunately, you'll learn that wrestlers kind of suck. Just to be blunt, they kind of suck as people. Oh wait, no, I need to move this. But yeah, there's my advice for anyone looking to start watching some pro wrestling. Don't count on them being good people. You're just setting yourself up to be disappointed there, unfortunately. Yeah, I fucked that up. Alright. Bing, bada boom. Shit. Okay, I clearly need that over there. Right? Does that not move that? No, it doesn't. Wait, no, I need this activated. No, but I need this over here. Oh my gosh, that's so simple. Why am I? Because I'm distracted by a fucking pro wrestler. I like being a shithead. That's why. But we got it, and that's what matters. Water? Could it be? Water treatment plant? What was this place? But yeah, other than that, I worked for 8.5 hours today, the longest I've worked in months at the place I'm working at, and it sucked. I did not have a good time with the schedule. Oh, I see. Alright, oh, shit, okay. Excuse me. Now I see what I have to do here. And then boom. Then if I've done my math correct. No, I have not. I'm very bad at math over here. What I want is that. No, I don't. No, I want that, and also I can just And then have to get closer to the edge of it. Oh shit, no? No, I can't have that, because that blocks... Yeah, that blocks that, but I clearly need something else up there. Try this again. Ah, crap. Oh. Okay, there we go. Got it all figured out now. I think, anyway. Ah, damn it. Was there supposed to be a way for me? No, there's no way for me to get higher on that. As it was. I just have to do a jump really well, I think. Damn it. Yeah, I think this one's just more of a precision jump. One more try, and if it doesn't work, then it's not a precision jump like I'm hoping for. Oh, wait, no, it's... okay, no, I need... Yeah, those going on separate times, obviously, is something important. Is that what I need? No. Need that there right now, though. No, that's just how I had it set up last time. I wonder, do I need all three of these on the same wavelength? Oh my gosh, there is a way to get those at the same time. Yeah, alright, cool. Cool. Oh, I want that here, and then, no, I can't do it like that. I need boom, and then boom. I need this here. Okay, no, that's fine, and then boom, and boom. And then... Oh, I fucked that up. Give me a moment. Shit. No, that's not as possible as I was hoping. How do I get that top part, then? Again, unless this all actually does fall on a precision jump, but... I doubt that. Call me a skeptic, if you will. That's not gonna do anything for me there. Ooh! Damn it, I nearly had it. I can do this. The precision jump is possible. But it is... Surely if I run my head into this brick again, it will produce a different result. Yeah, I gotta somehow get both of these? Hold on. Huh, how the hell? Yeah, actually, how the hell do I get that to pull off the way I need it to? Huh. If I hit that again, that just puts that back there. Yeah, that one's not possible like that. Hmm. I really wish that one were movable. Connect the dots a lot better on this one. Yeah, so it's not a precision jump I can do there. It's something else I have to pull off here. Excuse me on that burp, by the way. How do I get this to work? Oh, wait, no. That's probably how. Probably just did some finagling here to get that to work. How? No, I got them all on the same one before. How did I do that last time? Oh, wait, no. It had to be something over here I fucked with. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Well, alright, cool. I'll take solving that on complete accident. Alright, hell yeah. Hey, it's Clover. Any sign of the missing one? Vanille? Haven't got your tongue? Oh, I'm sorry. Everything in order? You look like you've seen a ghost. Considering how things are going, that would be par for the course. Just checking here, but you didn't just play a joke on me, did you? What are you talking about? Nah, he's too straight-laced. Clover, I think I was right. About what? We're not alone. Did you see someone? Would they be listening to us? I better be careful about what I say. We should get to a safe place first. You know what? Nah, never mind. Just my imagination. Lack of sleep does these things to you. Aha. Hey, I'm kind of getting tired here. Maybe we could call it a night? What's wrong, Vanille? Sure, it wouldn't hurt. 2 monoliths more and we get some rest. What do you think? What? Just 2. Not a single one more. Roger. Clover, wait. Yes? Do you think it's possible to use water as an energy source? I'm the least technological person I know, but I don't think so. What do you think this place was? Hard to guess. It does look like a water treatment, that's for sure. Vanille, I'm the least suitable person for this kind of question. Sorry, I just want to check on something. Okay, good. Do you see someone else around here? Why don't you ask Evan when you find him? That's funny. Onwards we go. On to another puzzle for me to solve first try, because I'm awesome. I know what I need to do here, and then boom, and then I need... No, that doesn't get me where I need. That would get me what I need, though. Wait. Oh my gosh, it didn't activate. It barely didn't activate. That's actually so annoying. Oh, wait. No! Damn it. I think I just screwed that up. I think I have to actually redo that puzzle. Okay, let's give it the good old retry. Oh, duh, 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 duh. That's what I did the first time. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I didn't remember what I did the first time on this puzzle, but now, back in my nog. No. It's not. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's not gonna do what I needed. Ah, damn, I somehow need that third one. Alright, oh my gosh. I know what I need to do. Alright, that's so easy. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I shouldn't, you know, about hatched chickens and all that. But I feel really fucking good about this. Shit. All I had to do was drop, wasn't it? No, I didn't. I needed to activate that again. Regardless. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Redo. Reset that. Alright, alright. The good news is, for me, is that I have most of this puzzle down already. Oh my god. Yeah, I keep forgetting I have to jump on those and not just let myself drop. Damn it. Okay, but I have the puzzle figured out. That's what matters. I just failed to execute last time. Boom. Please, thank God. And we're the goats. We are so fucking unbelievably back. We've never been more back than we are right now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If this is really just what I think it is. That's kind of shocking, but I'll take it. Hell yeah. So, I think that's enough for today. I think I speak for both of us when I say I could collapse at any second. And maybe the fatigue, you know, started playing tricks on us. I hope you're not making fun of me, or you're gonna sleep outside. That was my plan to begin with. Never go on an adventure without my sleeping bag. Whatever then. What's the matter? Don't tell me. Feeling some pity for me? You wish. Ah, you can sleep on the floor. I'm feeling compassionate today. Lucky me. Are you coming? I don't have all night. And there we are, sleeping the night away. No. Start packing your stuff, don't you think? This isn't happening. Who is this guy? Why are you so shocked? No surprise I beat you for the 100th time. How can he beat me so easily? How have I never heard of him? This guy's the one who truly should have. Why? Why doesn't he care? Are there other people out there better than me? Who don't mind showing it, but they don't care? No, this guy's just a weirdo. Vincent, you've been making strange faces and saying nothing for about 3 minutes here. You're starting to make me uncomfortable. Clover, tell me one thing. Why don't you care? Why don't you care about recognition? I haven't lost at Spymaster in years. Until today. I hate to admit it, but you're good. Too good. I already told you. Nexus is first. So it's true. He's alone. What happened? Meh, not my problem. I've got to worry about finding a new place. I think you have no idea what you could get with your skills. Better place for you and her. And we are everything she could possibly desire. You wouldn't need to work in that shop every day. I was able to get everything thanks to Spy Master. Imagine what you could achieve. What? Someday you'll understand, Vincent. Understand what? That everything you chase doesn't have any value. Oh, of course. I'm too young to understand your mature philosophy. Is that it? Always talking with that air of superiority, as if you knew everything. Who do you think you are? Do as you please. The fun has come to an end, and I'm getting out of here. Will you honor your bet? Sure, yeah. A million years. I hope so. Ugh, now what? Huh? Clover? Hey, what's wrong? God, I can't get used to the abrupt change of light. What's wrong? I can't find my pillow. I can't believe this is still happening to me, even in a bedroom without anything. Ugh, I must really toss and turn in my sleep. What the heck is it? Here, take mine. Are you sure? I never use it anyways. Thanks. But first, I've got to go to the bathroom. And what's stopping you? Well, you have to be kidding me. There's no bathroom in here? Surprisingly, there isn't. Such a genius, Seven. Huh. It won't take long. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I keep hearing my phone go off, so I figure I should look at it. Oh, son of a bitch. It was nothing. It was nothing at all. Just fucking someone having an identical number to me, I guess. Either that or a scam, who knows. Annoying is what it is. You. I won't let you get away this time. Ha! Who'd have thought I could catch someone with a portal? Who's afraid now? Where am I? Why is it nighttime here? Keep playing dumb. You're not going anywhere. Because that's it. There's no exit door. Nor a restroom. Oh, really? And, how do you plan on getting out? Through the portal, duh. The only way out is going back to the island. Oh, what an amazing piece of technology. It is. But you, my little stalker friend, aren't going anywhere. Not until you spill the beans. I don't know. I wouldn't want to ruin your floor. I don't know. I wouldn't want to ruin your floor. I'm not dreaming, am I? Who's your friend? Clover, allow me to present our monkey. Huh? I didn't think I looked that bad. Jeez. No, I didn't mean that. Oh, so you like how I look then? Ugh. What I'm trying to say is that someone treated me as some paranoid jitterbug when I said I saw someone, saying it must have just been a monkey. Oh, so we actually were being followed. Who is he? No idea. He's not going anywhere until we find out. Hey guys, I'm right here. Well then, let's not waste any more time. What's wrong with him? Ignoring me, eh? That seems familiar. If you think you're gonna get away by clamming up in the sky, it makes me feel so high. Bad times pass me by. I think he's listening to music. Or at least he's pretending to. I'm sorry. I get awkward when talking to someone for the first time. Not good with girls. Actually, my headphones don't work, but I always carry them to deal with awkward situations. Ahem, like this one. People usually think I'm listening to something and leave me alone. It works pretty well, you know? Sure, absolutely. I think it's time to stop the act, don't you think? I'm only gonna ask this once. Have you been following us? Just do it. You're about to give me a wet willy, right? What? A wet willy. You spit on your finger and stick it in my ear. You know, when they're picking on me. My friends always do that. What kind of friends are those? Why would I do something like that? Oh, I don't know, because I'm very teasable, I guess? At least that's what my friends always say. Someone needs new friends. I'm not gonna do that to you. We just want you to tell us who you are and what you're doing here. Oh, is that all this is about? That's easy. But could you do me a favor first? Me? Sure, what? Would you mind giving me some more space, please? I'm kind of uncomfortable. Oh, sure, sorry. How's this? Perfect. Well then, the name's Andre Iger. I'm an explorer, although I prefer the word adventurer. Aren't you too young to be an explorer? Hey, thanks. That's the best compliment someone has ever given me. Other than Mom, of course. It wasn't a compliment. Why the island? Why not? It's a pretty place. It's quiet, and well, nobody teases me here. Finding this island is not particularly easy, you know. How did you know about it? The translator notebook. I was fortunate enough to touch one of the last 2 notebooks with my own 2 hands. Excuse me. Do you have one of the notebooks? I wish. A friend has one. He let me take a few pictures of it, more than enough to find the island, and translate the monoliths. Oh, the monoliths. They're so rad. I feel your heart beating fast, or pain if that's what it is. Sorry. So, I guess you've already deciphered the message then. That must have been what brought you here. Clover? We're in the middle of that, actually. Is that so? I see. I solved it already. That's why I'm going back. What? Easy there, Orange Peel. I'm not taking it with me if that's what you're afraid of. Well, it'd be pretty hard to do that. But once I learned what it was, I lost interest. I felt there was nothing else for me to explore here. Honestly, I thought this place would offer something a little bit more interesting. What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. It's just, it wasn't what I was expecting. Why? The artifact. What is it? Did you really do all this work just to have me ruin the surprise? What I'm trying to say is, you should figure that out for yourself. But, is it, is it real? As real as you and me. So, you weren't following us. What would I gain by doing that? Why did you run away from me at the valley? Haven't you noticed how difficult it is for me to deal with people? I was doing everything I could to not to cross paths with you. But you mentioned something about our time to talk coming. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you ran into someone else. Could that have been the case? Was someone else there? No. You're not fooling anyone, Andre. So, when you're trying to leave but you're struggling to come up with a compelling excuse? Can I leave now? Vanille? I suppose. I guess it was just a misunderstanding. Though I'm not so sure about that myself. But what can I do? I can't prove he's lying. We're sorry. Don't worry about it. You two have been kinder to me than anyone else I've run into. Other than Mom, of course. Oh, actually, Andre, one last thing before you leave. Sure. We're looking for someone named Evan Goldstein. Does that sound familiar? Evan Goldstein. Oh, yeah. Do you know him? Yeah. I mean, everyone knows him, right? But if you mean, do I know him personally? I'm afraid I don't. I guess it was too good to be true. I haven't seen him around here either. I suppose, though, if I had seen him, I might not have recognized him. Why don't you show him a photo, Vanille? And by the way, that probably would have made our conversations easier to begin with. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hold on, I've got one right here. Oh, and she lost it. Hey, it's not here. It's not here. I swear I had it. Maybe in the... Forget it. It's unlikely you've seen him anyways. He's not someone you'd forget. Okay. We won't keep you any longer. You can go whenever you like. Before I leave, would you be kind enough to share some water? I ran out, and it's a long way back. Sure, take my flask. Whoa, is everyone around here this nice? Thanks! What the? This is awful! What the heck do you two drink? What are you talking about? It's just water. And it's horrible. Oh, I get it. You're teasing me, like my friends. I should have guessed. Too good to be true. Hey, no, you've got it all wrong. We're not like that. Here, pass me that. How is it? It's water. Give it here. Here you go. Oops. I'm really clumsy. So sorry. Don't worry. Are you okay? Yeah, I think my hands were too sweaty. But hey, if you look at it this way, maybe I did you a favor. You can't drink stuff like that. It'll make you sick. Anyway, see you later, guys. Are we just opening a way out for him, or... could you open the door for me, please? Oh, right, yeah, I always forget. How do you get used to this? You don't. Speak for yourself. Well, it was, a pleasure to meet you. Bye. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? Don't worry about me. I'm sturdier than I look. I find that very hard to believe. Take care, okay? You too. Excuse me. Bye, Andre. Well, that was something. Tell me about it. And now I'm out of water to boot. Son of a bitch. I'll be right back. Back. It was, again, nothing. I really do think it's a case of mistaken identity here happening. Happens to me from time to time. Frickin', for whatever reason. Why am I struggling? It's the easiest thing ever. Essentially, me and someone else seem to share a phone number, so sometimes I randomly get notifications from stuff that should be going to them. Either that or someone misinput their stuff when making an account for something, and now I get all their stuff for it. It's pretty tedious on my end, to be quite honest. I wonder if I should. I don't know how to explain to them that they have the wrong number. That's why I haven't done it. Maybe I will after this next time. Whenever this happens again, maybe I'll explain what they got the wrong number for stuff. I don't know why I haven't done that yet, but I know I'm not doing it today, and that's because I'm streaming. In the future, maybe I'll... Oh, no. Yeah, I probably should clear this misunderstanding up in the future. Don't worry. I've still got mine. I'll be okay. Shame about the photo thing. If I'd asked you earlier, I could have gotten a peek at Evan. Now I'm curious. Oh, the photo? Don't worry, I didn't lose it. You took it. Huh? Remember when I said it felt like someone touched me? You think he took it? I know he took it, and I think I know why. You think the explorer bit and all the awkwardness was just an act? Worst I've seen in years. So he was following us then. Why? Who is he, really? So, don't leave me hanging here, Vanille. That guy, Vincent, you mentioned, the one who gave you the notebook? What about him? Describe him to me. Tall, dark skin, slim, younger than he looks. Let me guess, single pink eye? What? How did you... Vanille, you're creeping me out here. Bingo. I don't know how or why. It seems you were friends with Evan without even realizing it. I knew you two were connected in one way or another. Andre took the photo of Evan to keep me from showing it to you. That way, we wouldn't realize you already knew Evan all this time. The real question, though, is why go through that trouble? Evan? Why didn't he tell me? No, it's not possible. I saw his ID. His full name was Vincent Ball. Curious. Vanille, do you already know what's going on here? Not entirely, but I'm starting to put it together. What do I have to do with all this? If I could only tell him. Why don't they... It doesn't make any sense. We have a lot to talk about, Clover. Specifically, I'm very interested in how you met Vincent. Vanille, I realize that finding Evan is important to you, but the clock is really ticking on Dices. And with Andre already figuring out the artifact... I know, don't worry. My questions can wait. Your sister is running out of time. We've got an artifact to find. I'm sure you'll be the one to find it. We'll have time to talk about it later. Thanks, Vanille. Go ahead, I'll catch you after I get dressed. And I still haven't been able to use the restroom. Okay. And just like that, we're right back to it. Didn't think revealing the details to me was important, huh? One foot in the grave, playing Spy Master like nothing's the matter. Though, I suppose that explains a lot of things. Care to let me in on the joke? Sorry, it's just that you're weird, Clover. Day after day, get up, make the bed, make breakfast for all of us, go to work, come back, clean, day in and day out, knowing what awaits you. It doesn't make any sense, but still, you do it. Every day. Why? I can tell you why. Because tomorrow is not real, Vincent. The only real thing is what's happening right here, right now. My father used to say, investing in happiness tomorrow yields sadness today. The only moment that exists is now. And today, more than ever, I understand that sentiment. I think one day you'll get it too. Let's hope I do. Anyway, Clover, I guess there's no use in saying, get well soon. So, I guess I'll just say, good luck. Don't worry. I enjoyed making you eat crow playing Spy Master. Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for everything. If you ever need anything, you only have to ask. But if I don't hear from you, I guess this is our last goodbye. Just worry about fulfilling your end of the bet. That'll be more than enough. In that case, If you'll excuse me, I'll go serve my sentence. A bet's a bet. Good luck. I'm definitely gonna need it. Bye, Clover. Or bye, Clover. Hey. Yeah? Um... Take care, okay? You too. Oh. The flowers have overtaken everything. Evan, I don't know why you brought us here. I still don't know what you're planning. But I won't let Clover be a part of it. Oh, is Clover my actual brother? What? Hmm. Let me restart this to see what it looks like. Was that? Yes, that was always there. Okay, how do I get rid of that? Does that do anything? No, I didn't think it did, but it never hurts to check and all that. Ah, there we go. No, that's not it, damn it. I need it to be doing the opposite. Means I need that like... No, I need that like that, so that way when I hit that again, it sets everything up. No. No. I fucked up. My thinking got flawed. I need it like that. That way. There we go. Big money. How's the translation coming along? Hello? I'm getting very, very close. So, isn't that a good thing? I don't like where this is going. Alright. Ah. Nope, I clearly need those there. No, No, that doesn't move stuff the way I think it should. Alright, what do I need to do here? Right? Shoot. Maybe I need these on the same wavelength? Is that what I need? Is that what I wanted? Something like that? No, because that just is the... That's the original problem. Unless I'm stupid and forgot what I needed this puzzle to do. I'm stupid and I forgot what I needed this puzzle to. Alright, I see now. Okay, yeah, so I do want those on separate ones. No, I need that there. Otherwise, that doesn't bring this down. Shit. Alright, it's clear. I need this. Is it like I need it like that? Or how do I need this? That's the confusing part for me, is trying to figure that out. Like, really clear that I need this down here? And that dictates where those are. No, because then how would I get up there? Yeah, like I thought, there's no way to get up there. Uh-oh. Alright, as I'm towards the end, too, I'm gonna get stumped. That's me. Shit. Right, and I can't just jump up there now. Oh, shit. But if I jump back down, then there's nothing I can do. But, like, jumping up doesn't do... Wait, do I need to, No, there's no way to do what I'm thinking. Is there? Can I get the height necessary? No, I can't. It's so clear I need this to actually be working. What the fuck do I do here? What am I not seeing here? There's clearly got to be something I need to be... Wait! Holy mother of cook, I somehow figured it out. Wait. There we go. We are so unbelievably back. Okay. Alright, we take those. We are so fucking unbelievably back. I know I've been saying that a lot, but that's because it's true. It's never been more true. Okay, so I need that. And then what is that? Where does that take me? Not anywhere I need to be. There we go. There's my puzzle pieces aligning themselves. Actually, just kidding. Okay, right? I need that clearly like that. Let me think to myself if I want boom. I clearly want that up there. That can stay here. Wait. Damn it. Feels like a puzzle I just need to put back in a default state and then figure out the moves for. Alright, so clearly this needs to go there. Like, clearly all of these need to move around, but which one can I really, like, move around towards the end? Right? If this so clearly has to be... No, the green has to be the first thing you move. Then the blue. No, I needed to move that and then the blue. Right. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Move those back and then move this back. I can figure this out again. Okay, green goes first. Then this. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. No, wait. I move the blues so that way I can... Son of a bitch, yep. And then... Holy, man, this really, the dopamine rush of solving these puzzles. I feel good. I feel confident. I feel great. Hey, I just want you to know, whatever the artifact turns out to be, I'll be here, okay? You can count on me. Thanks, Vinial. Ah, I see. Alright, let's move both of these back here. There's gotta be something I gotta do here. Let me think. And that's blocked up here. Wait. Oh, okay. No, that's exactly what I need. Okay. Boom. There. That was the last one. I've got the full message. What does it say? You know, when I was a little boy, there was this neighbor kid I played with almost every day. We're almost the same age. He was 1 year older. Lucas. That was his name. We'd always play in the park in my hometown. First thing, every morning, Mom would make breakfast, I'd eat it as fast as I could, and head to the park. He was always there waiting for me. It didn't matter how early I got up, Lucas was always first. I remember one time I asked him if he slept there. He always carried this toy plane. I loved that plane. Even though he was a good friend, the bastard never let me touch it. And that pissed me off a little. One day I woke up and after having breakfast as usual, I went to the park. It wasn't there yet. I was happy. I'd finally managed to beat him to the park. I sat down to wait for him. But hours passed and Lucas never showed up. When I got back home, I learned that they had moved. That night, my father heard me crying in my room and came in really worried. I told him what had happened. I was really sad, but I was a kid, so eventually I started to get over it. One day, my father brought me a box that had come for me in the mail. I was really confused. It was from Lucas. He sent me a letter apologizing for not being able to say goodbye. He told me he'd miss me and wouldn't forget about me. Also in the box was a gift. It was his toy plane. One day I was playing at my dad's office. I stumbled upon the box for the plane. I realized he'd made the whole thing up. Obviously, I never said a word. Although I never found out how much he knew that I liked that. Although I never found out how he knew that I liked that plane so much. I never told him that detail. I wasn't ever able to ask him. Why not? He died from a strange disease a few years later. He always said, if you want to be happy, make your loved ones happy. I was too young to understand. Not long after Dad died, Mom left us. She couldn't get fear of the disease out of her mind, even though it wasn't contagious. Unfortunately, though, it's hereditary. As it turns out, Isis and I both inherited the disease. What? You too, Clover? I may have a few weeks left. Then again, I may have a few days. Before the disease takes its course. Even worse, the disease progresses much more aggressively in women. Isis, my little sister. Sooner or later, the disease will kill her. This legend, this artifact, was my only hope. What does it say, Clover? See for yourself. Eternal is my son, and eternal will become. He who not abandons our sacred place, because only on this land the same man is forever, endless, true eternity. Yep. I think I get it. It's the island. The whole island is the artifact. And from what I can tell, the artifact's power is limited to those standing on it. That is, while we remain here, we'll be immortal. What a stupid thing. What's the use of the artifact if I can't take it with me? We can just bring Dices here. Of course we will. What other choice do I have? But she'll have to live here forever? What kind of life would that be? A prisoner of a deserted island for all eternity? We can find another way. Vanille, would you excuse me for a bit? I need some time to be alone. Clover. Clover, why didn't you say anything? If only... Such an intoxicating fragrance, don't you think? Huh? The flowers. You. Am I interrupting something? No. Don't you think they're beautiful? I guess. Who would guess that the nectar is one of the world's most toxic poisons? A drop or two kills an adult in a matter of hours. A funny thing, nature. So gorgeous and so deadly at the same time. From the bottom of my heart, I believe it was made to end us. The divine punishment for destroying our home. Why are you here? It's such a shame, isn't it? Clover's situation. Excuse me. What if I told you there's actually something we can do? that voice again. It was you. Upbring isn't behind this, is it? You were the one who contacted me. Wasn't it fun, though? Playing detective? See, Dices, I've always felt an inexplicable obsession with mystery. Detective stories, questions without answers. There is something so seductive in them. In real life, however, they're always so dull. They're never like in video games or a good book. That's why I wanted to really take this to the next level. Make it more interesting, you know? I took the liberty of designing all of this such that you could figure it out yourself. That every discovery would have been uncovered by you, and only by you. Evan, on the other hand, he wanted to make everything so obvious. He wanted you to know everything from the start. Let's just say, that's not how I do things. Where's the fun in that? Where's the emotion? You wouldn't understand. Emotions can't be faked. They have to be authentic. They must be lived. I even managed to get someone with the same... You know what? It doesn't matter. What are you talking about? What is going on here? What is this all about? Oh, come on, Dices. You still don't have a clue? After all the work I've done, you're just going to give up? I thought you were better than that. No one appreciates a good mystery anymore. What is wrong with this maniac? Alright, I'll admit it. Maybe I didn't give you all the pieces. But I know you won't need them. You're something special, Dices. Well, I think this last one will be enough. I've been aware of your observations. Remember your suspicions about the monoliths? Eureka! You were right. The question is, why? Our friend Evan adored Clover, and he wanted to leave him with a little present as the final goodbye. One that involved an island capable of doing what the new message said. You follow me? No. No, no, no. So, are you still wondering why you're here? So I must be actually his little sister, Dices. Is this the right thing? Not sure what right even is anymore. Okay. Clover? I've been thinking. I've got to tell you something. I'm listening. My name is not Vanille. It's Dices. Dices Amore. Now's not the time for jokes, Vanille. Just shut up and listen. Sorry. I'm all ears. Ever since I arrived on the island, I can't with this. It's too much for me. Clover, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Hey, relax, okay? Everything will be okay. I'm here with you. Tell me what's going on. Why do the worst things always happen to the best people? Why? It's always the same. It's so unfair. Well, I like to think the universe has a plan for all of us. Besides, if I hadn't been sick, I would have never known you, right? You idiot, why didn't you tell me? I didn't want my disease to mark me. I didn't want to be treated differently. I wouldn't have treated you differently. Vanille, you're doing it right now. It's just that... It's okay, Vanille. Breathe in. What is it you wanted to tell me? Ever since I arrived on the island, I couldn't get this coincidence out of my head. But I think I understand everything now. It's not that the island is making us immortal. Rather, the island is frozen in time. Do you understand? Alright, give me a moment. I gotta take my sweatshirt off. I'm getting a bit too hot. Jet. To make the chair. Oh well. Time is not passing here. What's the difference? You arrived here before me. Time stopped for you the moment you set foot on this island. But it didn't stop for everyone else. You left home and came here to save your sister when she was just a baby. But time went on normally for me, until I grew up and came here. And that's why we're meeting each other now. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm Dices, Clover. You're Dices. What? What are you saying? When I took this job, they gave me a false name. They told me not to reveal the real one. Until now. And I think it's because they didn't want you to know from the beginning because of how absurd this all sounds. But now that you've figured out what the artifact is, it makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Your name is Dices Amor. It is. How? How did you recover? It looks like I was never sick in the first place, Clover. It was just you. When Evan gave you the notebook and sent you here, he stayed and looked after me, didn't he? He was going to look after Dices while I was here. That was just a little while. Pretty much a day ago. No, Clover, it was years ago. Time went by and you never came back. While on the island, we don't feel the passage of time. It doesn't affect us. That's why our watches stop while we're here. Evan must have thought you had died, that you'd never come back. He had no other choice but to look after me. Obviously, he thought that it wouldn't last long. He thought that, sooner or later, my time would also come. But seeing how things turned out, it seems that time never came. I imagine that when he realized I wasn't sick, he decided to search a place for me. Family. And he did a good job of it. Until today, I never knew I had a brother. Actually, I never knew where I really came from. After a long time, I'm guessing that he found out how the island worked. He assumed you'd still be here, that from your perspective, you had just arrived. After that, he contacted me, pretending to be Upgreen. He sent me here with the excuse of finding Evan, so that I would meet you. The only restriction they gave me was to hide my real name no matter what. I believe it's because they didn't want you to realize it was me from the beginning. First, you needed to figure out how the island works. Just think about it, it all makes sense that way. Neither of us would have believed any of this if we were told about it from the start. That's why he didn't tell me either. He wanted us to discover it by ourselves. We had to wait for this moment. Are you sure about what you're saying? Can I trust you? Just look at me, Clover. It's me. I can't believe it. Dices. 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 Is it really you? You've been right in front of me all this time? Yes, Clover, it's me. I've grown so much. Dices, can I give you a hug? Of course you can, you idiot. Dices, I was so scared. So afraid of losing you. Ever since we lost Mom and Dad, I only had you. I didn't want to lose what I loved the most. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. Now that I know you're fine. Because that's what I've always wanted. I can't believe how much you've grown. Are you staying healthy? Tell me about your friends, Dices. Do they take good care of you? Has it really been years? I've got so many questions, dear sister. What happened to Evan? Why did he use a different name with me? It was just a fake name he used to hide from the world. It was all part of his plan. He wanted to surprise us. He did it for us. Well, he managed. Bastard. I suppose he wasn't that selfish after all. Hey, why are you crying? Aren't you happy to see me again after all these years? I'm happy. That's all. Me too. I don't ever want this moment to end. I'm so happy I could die right now. From now on, everything will be better. I guess I'll have to stay here if I don't want my time to come. You'd better visit. And above all that... Clover? What's the matter? I'm just feeling a little dizzy. Don't worry. Clover? What's wrong? Clover! Hey, wake up! What's happening? Get up! Someone, help! Clover, say something to me, please! Ah. Hmm? You're not from here, are you? Wait a second. The hobo? I think you're confusing me with someone else. What brings you here, fella? I'd like to, ask you about Clover. Clover? I've never met a boy with such a kind heart. Boy, ever since he knew about my need, he does the grocery shopping for me. Can you believe it? He sure knows how to make an old man happy. It's a shame he's going through all that, don't you agree? Huh? Stop talking nonsense, would you? I don't get all the young people slang these days. I'm talking about his disease and his remaining days. What did you say? Is he ill? Didn't you know? Why does nobody ever tell me anything? Well, doesn't matter. Thanks for your time. Clover, ill? Nobody ever tells me a thing in this town. And it just repeats. Hey, I'm truly sorry, but right now I don't have a... Oh, no, no, no. I didn't come for that. Just wanted to ask you about Clover. Clover? He's the personification of humility. If there's anything he loves, it's his little sister. Between you and me, he's a better father than a bunch of folks around here. How long since you knew about his condition? Huh? What are you talking about? He's going through a lethal disease in an advanced state. So you weren't aware? Huh? Who told you that? He himself. I thought you knew. I had no idea. Since when? I'm afraid I'm not aware of the details. That's all I know. Anyways, thanks for your time. Oh, the text says Apollo. Does it just repeat itself? Yes, it does. Okay. Hey, kid. I wanted to, ask if you knew a guy named Clover. Clover? Oh, yeah, he's my friend, you know. One day we were playing bliss ball with my friends and he was just walking by. He realized that they had left me out because I wasn't that good. He approached me and said, ignore them, bliss ball is for losers. Do you know how to play Spy Master? I didn't, so he invited me to his house and taught me. Ever since, I've won every single one of the Spy Master tournaments at school. I'm sure you'd beat me too. By any chance, did you know he was sick? Unfortunately, it's unlikely that he'll get better. And, he doesn't have many days left. Huh? What did you say? Yeah, what's up, Gleamy? What's got you so down bad? I don't believe you. You would have told me. You're lying. It's a lie. It's a lie. You're a liar. Hey, easy. Liar. Hey, kid, wait. I'm sorry for my grandson. Fell asleep at 11 p.m. because you was really tired and now you're wide awake at 3? Jesus. That is rough. Yeah, I don't even have anything funny to say to that. That just sounds like hell. The thing is, this news isn't just shocking for us. It's It's also really devastating. Clover is like a member of our family. I can't imagine why he wouldn't have told us. I'm sure he didn't want us to worry. You live in a society? That you do, believe me, that you do. I think you're catching me at the end of this game. You've missed the whole middle chunk in the whole review. Now we're at like the ending / epilogue portion, I think. I'm sure he didn't want us to worry. He hasn't been the same since his father died. It hurt us all, but he's had it the worst. He must really be going through a nightmare. Is there really nothing we can do? If we had money, it wouldn't make a difference. According to Clover, there's no treatment. So, we'll just have to wait and be with him until... There's always the legend. The legend? Bastion, again with that? What's he talking about? It's okay, you're probably too ADHD to follow the plot anyway. Fair enough. I can't exactly argue with you on that. I have been in multiple calls with you. You know, fair enough, I suppose. It's an old fairy tale from around here. It's no fairy tale. Excuse me. Bastion, where did you get that? I told you it was real. We found it with Cecil in a strange shrine when we were playing in the woods. What is this legend about? And what is that notebook? It's an old tale that says something about a hidden island that holds the secret to eternal life. Though nobody has found it and ever lived to tell about it. And this legendary notebook, so it is said, reveals its location. Hey, you, stranger. What, me? Come here. I don't know who you think you are. Clover telling you his secrets doesn't make you special. I'm still his best friend, understand? Bastion. Alright, sorry. In any case, stranger, I'd like to ask you a favor. This kid is hella sunburned. I don't think it's meant to be sunburned. I would keep it $1.50. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. Could you find the island for me? I don't want for Clover to leave us. Yeah, Rut-row, Gleamy. Rut-row. It's over. It's actually over for you. And it may be our last hope. I do it myself, but Mom won't let me be outside after 8 o'clock. Bastion, leave this poor man alone. Leave it to me. You're having an XQC moment? Fair enough. That sounds about right. Do you really plan on going? It's just a fairy tale. I've got nothing to lose. In that case, I'll lend you my boat. I'll also make up a bag of supplies for you. Well, hey, that doesn't sound half bad. We'll help in any way we can. Any friend of Clover's is our friend too. Friend. Huh. I'll leave immediately. Here we are. Oh, great. How am I supposed to go back now? The island, huh? The island, time to discover if what they say about you is true. You know, I'm just saying, if I weren't on stream, Gleamy, I'd be busting your balls a lot more about that fuck up on your end. But I'll be nice. Oh hell nah, yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, I would be. Okay, first word. I guess I'll be here for a while. And I'm goated with the sauce. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's retard on retard violence. Hey, you couldn't even spell retard right the second time. What's your frickin' beef? Bro thinks they're cool enough to say retard and can't even spell it correctly. Actually tragic. That's how retarded you are? Womp womp. I would not let myself be. I wouldn't let myself be retarded. That's all I'm saying. Fuck that up again. Yeah. Okay. Easiest puzzle of all time. If I just sat down and thought about it for a few seconds. Yeah, there we go. Surely. Nope. There we go. And I'm goated with the sauce. Also, it's funny because you misspelled retarded again while calling yourself retarded. And there he is, going through all the areas. He's figuring out the message. I'm this close to calling you and open with a few slurs. That's mean. What's your beef? Why would you do that? What's your freaking problem? I guess it's time. Let's see. Me no sleepy, me angy. Fair enough. Eternal as the sun, her sacred place is not, nor will become eternal he who looks for eternity. Because the same man who, on this land, all ego abandons, will know the search of it meaning lacks. Only consciousness was and is forever, my endless true eternity. What? What the hell is that supposed to mean? That doesn't exist? Nah, I must have read it wrong? Eternal is not, nor will become, meaning lacks. What am I supposed to do? Clover? Please, don't die. See, Vincent, I don't know what kind of fool you take me for, but you don't need to be a genius to realize you're hiding from something. And if I win, I want you to go back and face it. That guy was Clover, for reference. Hello? I was wondering if we could meet. Huh? Who is this? It's me. Who? You gotta be kidding me. Vincent, is that you? I'm not gonna lie here, I was pretty sure you were dead. At this point, I know, you probably hate me. But I really need to talk to you. You saw XQC draw the word retard on stream and wrote the E backwards. He's just like you for real? Yeah? Is that your Kinney moment? Is that your XQC Kinney moment? Excuse me. We're talking right now, aren't we? face to face. I want us to settle this, once and for all. Where are you? Write down the following coordinates. Okay, and don't worry, it's a safe place. Should I come alone, or can I bring someone? Are they trustworthy? He's my right-hand man. I suppose that's no problem. Should start writing XQC Kin in your bio along with the Unabomber Fatkin bit. It'd be quite the dual combo. It would be quite the Wombo double combo. Excuse me. Well, by God, what do we have here? If it isn't the Prodigy, the most brilliant and promising mind the world has ever known. He who will guide humanity to a better world. Are you done? There are two wolves inside you. Exactly. Exactly. You have the Unabomber and you have XQC. Those are the two wolves. Whichever wolf they want to represent, I'll let you decide. Have you been here all this time? What the heck is this place? Anyway, are you gonna tell me why you brought me here? Pickle is waiting for me on the other side. I want to reveal the truth to the world. Oh, you were serious? Let me get this straight, Vincent. You're returning to me what is mine. Ted Kaczynski probably still has a cleaner room. I don't know. I don't know what his room looked like. I'm not a big Unabomber guy. Not really into the whole true crime stuff, so I've never really looked into him. That's the least an author can demand, right? After all these years, you just show up all of a sudden, and you deign to do what you should have done from the start? Were you expecting a prize or something? Dude, you're something alright. You're still acting like I'm the one responsible for all this. Like I was the only Evan. You're as much a part of this as me. Why then was revealing the truth my responsibility? What was stopping you? You could have spoken up at any time, but you kept quiet. You did exactly the same thing I did. You want to know the teeny little difference, my old friend? You were the face. Let me ask you something. What do you think would happen if Andre Ager decides to reveal the truth to the world? It'd just be one of those tabloids where an ex-employee from Area 51 reveals top-secret info. Your autism is knowing lore about the most ridiculous men in history. Does XQC rank amongst the most ridiculous men in history? No matter how plausible the testimony, the man never has proof. People don't believe him. Is it because he's lying? Most likely. But in many cases, it's the other way around. Of course, the government won't keep files won't keep files in his name, and of course, they'd scrub every last shred of evidence suggesting he ever worked there. The absence of proof, paradoxically, becomes the proof. He's making it onto the rankings. Good for him. Good for him. I'm not lying. I did work there, but they erased all my files and then my memories. Ring any bells? My name doesn't mean anything. However, if Mr. Evan Goldstein himself comes out and says something, that's a different story. And you know how people love faces. The story of the poor orphan kid who became a brilliant millionaire and wins everybody's heart. They don't seem to realize they've been told the same old story over and over again. And still, they always fall for it. Mr. Bullcut needs to stop yapping. I don't think he's going to. I'm sure they would believe any nonsense that comes out of your mouth. We're doomed as a species, no doubt about it. I may be more Evan than you, but as far as people are concerned, you, and only you, are Evan. You're going to kill him, but he's a twink white boy. Why would you want to kill a twinkie white boy? What did he do to you? That is why, my friend, the responsibility was on your shoulders. But instead, you just ran away. You ran away taking everything that should have been mine. Seems you weren't so upset with what they created after me. Do you think I enjoyed doing that? Do you think I had a good time seeing you like that? Do you think I didn't feel... Do you think I didn't feel like the scum of the earth? Do you have the slightest clue the hell I've been through since then? Why do you think I ran away? I couldn't take being a part of that anymore. You could have talked to me. We could have found a way. Why do you think I brought you here? I know I should have done it sooner. But I couldn't, Andre. I couldn't. They were keeping an eye on me more than you. I was the public figure, after all. He's not XQC? Gotcha. Yeah, that explains it. That's enough of an explanation for me. And I was so little I could barely understand what was going on. I didn't know who to call for help. I didn't have anyone. They kept me alone and locked away. I was so scared. Did I hear about the TikTok Riz party? I did not. Please fill me in on the TikTok Riz party. But that's about to change. Don't you get it, Andre? It was never about us. I'm not your enemy, nor are you mine. We've got one enemy in common. The ones who put us through all of this. The ones who created Evan. And I'm sure they also wanted this. To separate us. To sow resentment between us. To keep us silent. To keep us alone against the world. This is what they always wanted. Are you going to keep doing what they want? I didn't bring you here to keep fighting. What do you plan to do? Hold some press event and spit everything out? You think that scenario ends with you alive and breathing? They'll chase you forever. You know how that ends. I know, and I don't care. I've got nothing left to lose. Don't worry, I won't mention you. The hell, toss my name in too. What? If we're going to sink Upbring, we have to do it right. I'm in. Whatever it takes to tear them apart. Though, they're so large it might not make any difference. Andre, I guess I'm not the only one who's changed. What I'm trying to say here is, for all the pain I've caused, I just wanted to say that from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. Check the end. I thought those words would never come out of your mouth. Are you feeling okay? Did you go to some spiritual retreat and find yourself? Seriously, where the hell are we? Well, actually, it's a long story. I think we've exhausted Nicola's patience as well. Well, alright. I'm sorry to say it really is a very long story. So, I'd settle in. Alright, and give me a moment, because I have to check Gleamy's DM. I have to see what the TikTok Riz party is. What in the what in tarnation am I looking at right now? What the hell am I looking at? I came here because it is believed that this island keeps the secret of eternal life. See that line of the monoliths that goes all along the seashore? They're hieroglyphs, and... Wait, I know this story. You do? Years ago, I heard rumors about Upbring having a secret base in a place like this. The bastards are everywhere, huh? I didn't believe it then. Me neither. But in any case, the immortality thing is a lie. I just finished translating all the monoliths. Are we going to the TikTok Riz party? Bro, dude, I can't go to the TikTok Riz party. I don't have enough Riz. I'm not Riz-tacular. You may have enough Riz to go, but dude, I'm Mr. Negative Riz. They took all my Riz away. It's obvious it's a lie. I'm surprised you fell for something like that. Any ideas? Should I have some? No. I just hoped you'd come up with something. You're the genius, after all. But what if we go there to get Riz? Alright, hold on. Now you're cooking. Hold on. I become the Rizzler by going to the TikTok Riz party. Hold on. This may be goated after all. This may be goated with the sauce. Everybody seems to believe that genius and magician are the same thing. I can't perform miracles, Vincent. So there's nothing we can do. Just joking. I'm not being completely honest with you. I can perform miracles, and I do have ideas. Really. Though, that doesn't mean you're going to like what I'm going to suggest. I guess it's better than nothing. I'm all ears. What does the message say? Eternal as the sun, our sacred place is not, nor will become eternal he who looks for eternity, because the same man who, on this land, all ego abandons, will know the search of it meaning lacks. Only consciousness was and is forever, my endless true eternity. It's perfect, but somewhat long, don't you think? We could make some changes. Changes? We could modify the message. What for? And how the heck do you expect us to rewrite them? Don't speak ancient hieroglyph puzzle. I didn't say anything about rewriting them. Wait here. Wow. Vincent, come here. What is he up to? Look at this. You opened a portal on top of the monolith. That leads to the same monolith? You weren't paying attention, were you? Look closer. Oh, well, ain't that fucking something. It's different. Yep, and I've seen those fucking yellow lines too, I think. Oh, that's fucking clever. I didn't even think about that fact. Fucking, I've seen the portals and I've seen those. I didn't even think about the yellow lines at all. Huh. Did you exchange them? The one from our left is now to our right, and vice versa. Andre, just what are you up to? I was wondering if it would be difficult to form a new message based on the original. And as soon as you read it to me, I realized it wouldn't be. We just exchange some monoliths and repeat others. Indeed, something totally different could be achieved, with a message somewhat opposite than the original. And we modified that into... Eternal as the sun, our sacred place is not, nor will become eternal he who looks for eternity, because the man who, on this land, all ego abandons, will know the search of it meaning lacks. Only consciousness was and is forever my endless true eternity. This one's the original, right? 46 monoliths, 46 words. But I propose the following. Eternal is my son, and eternal will become he who not abandons our sacred place, because only this land, the same man is forever, endless true eternity. 28 monoliths, 28 words. Notice that I'm only changing the order of some words or repeating them. And finally, I discard the unnecessary ones. Eternal is my son, and eternal will become he who not abandons our sacred place, because only on this land the same man is forever, endless true eternity. I still don't get why we'd want to do that. Look, I've got an idea. Why don't you let me do the talking and you keep your questions for the end? Go on. Your friend, Clover, right? What is it that he wants the most above all things? To not die? Vincent, you really suck at this. Based on your descriptions, Clover only cares about one thing, his sister. It doesn't matter if he saves himself or not, he just cares about saving Dices. And what we could do is give him precisely that. Or more accurately, we can make him believe that. I'm gonna tell you this now. We can't save him, neither him nor her. They're on death's doorstep already. There's nothing we can... But we can make him believe the opposite. Imagine the following scenario. You go back to Clover's house with the notebook in your hands. You tell him, Clover, it's real. The legend is real. You give him the notebook and you tell him... Shit, excuse me. You tell him to come here for the artifact. You offer to take care of Dices in the meantime. Clover, filled with hope, heads to the island. And he starts to decipher the message, monolith after monolith. Remember, though, that this isn't the original message, but ours. Anyways, during his journey, Clover discovers someone else was also sent to the island. It's a girl, who's also looking for something there. This girl decides to join him in his search, and they become close. Clover completes the message, he learns that the whole island is the artifact, and that the immortality is granted by the island. from the moment you step on its shores. A bit of disappointment sinks into Clover, now that he knows the artifact is not something he can take home to Dices. But suddenly, the girl comes up with a theory that it wasn't immortality that the island granted, but rather that the island exists outside of time as we know it. Time doesn't pass normally on the island, and as a result, hours, days, months, and years didn't pass as usual there. How the hell did you predict everything down to the wire? What the goddamn, like, Death Note Light Yagami, all according to Keikaku bullshit is this? What the fuck? Making everything and everyone on it unaging, immortal, and eternal. That's when the girl also discovers that she is actually Dices, Clover's sister, who had been sent by you. Due to the temporary gap that was generated because, remember, Clover first arrived, Dices was able to reach his age outside the island and then head there years later. Clover, obviously, doesn't notice that span of years because he was on the island the whole time. In any case, getting back to the story, and just when Clover thought everything was lost, he realizes that what he's been looking for has been in front of him the whole time. Dices also reveals that she was never sick in the first place. Clover, seeing that his sister has grown and lived a good life, that she's alright and that they can still keep seeing one another as long as he stays there, he becomes happy. All of his worries vanish. A smile spreads across his face. He decides to stay and live on the island, to postpone his death forever. The following days are happy. They're perfect. Dices visits him from time to time, until the day comes when Clover eventually dies. So let's see. I want to beat his bowl cut ass up. Fair enough. This doesn't imply that my main character was in on this plan. There's no way. From the way they've shown it, she doesn't seem to be in on it. But this indicates that she totally would have to be for some of this shit to click. But he dies believing everything. He dies happy. It's beautiful, fantastic. The audience cries, laughs, cue the applause. What do you think? It all just came to me. Brilliant, isn't it? They should just show this instead of the bozo spewing exposition. Also, you muted? You're fucking with me. You're such a dick. You're such a fucking dick, believe me. Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm muted. Fuck you. I can't believe I fell for that shit. God fucking damn it. Son of a bitch. Also, Gleamy, I hate to say it, but they did show this. This has literally just been the story of the game, except it's being recapped as the master plan. The stream muted on its own, you weren't trying to troll? I believe you, because if it were a troll, you'd just type cack. I actually believe that this is somehow an accident that happened. But no, Gleamy, us playing the game was this plan coming to fruition. This is just him explaining it all, that it was all a plan, apparently. As if it was the ending of some emotional video game. Yay, so true. Also, I really hate meta-narrative shit, because hearing, like the ending of an emotional video game, you get it, guys? Because we're not doing that, but we're a video game. Fuck you, come on, fuck off. Stop it. Have confidence in your fucking writing. Stop that shit. I'm so fucking sick of every piece of media having to go be like the movie, and it's like, we're a movie too, but we're calling it out, stop. Fucking stop, man. Have some goddamn confidence in your writing. Fuck, the Portal twist was good. I don't hate this, it's very exposition-y, but I don't hate this idea, but, just going, if we're making it like an emotional video game, stop. Fucking hell. It's the most twisted thing I've ever heard. I knew you wouldn't like it. You never like my ideas. Just listen to what you're saying. It's absurd. Vincent, look at this damn place. Eternal life, an ancient civilization, a message engraved on monoliths? Don't you think it's already absurd enough? Do you really think adding some extra details would make it less believable? Isn't this what you wanted? Doing something for him? Maybe we can't avoid his leaving this world, but we can at least direct how he leaves it. Giving him a worthy end, full of adventure and emotion. And die believing it's a lie. And die believing a lie. Look, Vincent, sure that today somebody died believing you're a genius. It was their truth their whole life. The truth only ceases to be true when you find out it's a lie. And Clover will never find out. Although it won't be the truth for us, it will be for him. Even though if that truth just lasts an ephemeral moment. Okay, so here's my thing with the main character. It works and it doesn't, because it's like, maybe they're missing the whole thing where it like debriefs her fully on the mission, and it's like, but like from the story standpoint, and from internal dialogue and stuff like that, like this chick does think she's Dices. But on the other hand, this twist also isn't a terrible idea if they commit to it, because like they have a whole character scene of her talking about how like the only thing she really cares about is money, and the fact that she will do, and she feels like she would be willing to do anything for money. Like that part's good, but the part where the narrative, like from every hint and indicator it gives us, has this person fully believing they're Dices. I feel like there's been no hint to where she's lying about her thinking she's Dices. She's had a fake name, but that's been Vanille, not Dices. Unless you want to hit me with the fact that Vanille is her real name and that. But, like, why would her internal monologue refer to that as her fake? It's just. It would be. It's a very weird twist if Dices / Vanille is in on it. You can decorate it as much as you like. A lie is a lie. And just, it's not right. It doesn't feel right. I want to believe everybody deserves a happy ending. And suddenly that's not right? Our whole lives were a lie. What's the difference? Do you want to do something for Clover, or not? Didn't you say you'd do anything for him? Let me recall, what was the other option? Oh, yeah, leave him to die at home, with the baby, who also dies. An absolute solitude. But anyway, I'm not gonna judge you. It is your decision, after all. Where are you going? Aren't we going to join poor Clover on his final days? Time passes while we ponder. Wait. Yes? The message. Your message is shorter than the original. What are you going to do with the remaining monoliths? You'd be surprised all the problems that high-powered explosives can solve. You're gonna blow them up? What, afraid someone's going to hear us? We're in the middle of nowhere. The girl. Who's the girl? Who's Dices? An actress? No idea. We'll find someone. Promise me. Promise me whoever she is, that she agrees with all of this. Let her know all the details. So what, you're just gonna hit me with this person's a really fucking good method actor who internally refers to themselves as Dices because that's their role? Like, what? No, fuck you. That's stupid. That's fucking dumb. That doesn't, there's no way for the player to guess that outside the money bit, and that's not enough. The money bit's enough motivation to do this job, not enough to have been like, but I was actually a genius method actor the entire time, and I knew everything. That's why I lied to the player, the third party, with my internal dialogue, calling myself Dices. Like, what? I promise, Andre. Do you really believe something like this could work out? This shit sounds contrived, because it is, and I'm kind of disappointed by that. I don't have the slightest idea. But you know how much I indulge in making an idea come true when it takes hold of me. I hope you know what you're doing. Tell me how I can help. Oh, no. Leave it to me. I'll take care of all the island business. You make sure to excuse me. You make sure to convince Clover to come here and to take care of the baby. And when this is all over, we'll bring down Upring. Together, like old times. You can trust me. Yeah, so are we gonna cut back to the actors just showing an uncaring face or like mission accomplished? Like what are we going back to with the Vanille / Dices? Or are we just not cutting back? Ah. Yep. There it is. Where am I? These sheets. I'm not at home, but I feel like I am. Ah, my head hurts. I don't know how I got here. Last thing I remember is doing that whole act in front of Clover. Clover! I need to see if he's alright. So much light. Ah, and there's Clover and his sister. You know, Clover, I always thought I had everything. Everything anybody could ever want. Money, fame, power. Funny thing is, when I disappeared, no one really cared. It was all over the news, sure, but there wasn't anyone genuinely worried about me. No one wondering if I was okay. Honestly, I don't blame you. But it was when I asked the neighbors about you that I realized that actually I never had anything. Rest in peace, friend. Rest in peace, Dices. What? Look who just woke up. Don't tell me you don't find it strange. What? Hidden, dying at such a convenient moment. Too convenient, I'd say. If it had happened just a few hours earlier, everything would have gone to waste. How did you know so precisely when it would happen? I didn't. That's reassuring. Oh, good. Now are you going to start preaching to me about right and wrong too? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Hey, I just lied to him. He lied to the whole world. Deserved a little punishment, didn't he? Besides, he went to talk to her. He'll find out eventually. Wait, what? Was he... Wait, hold on. Was it the water? What? What the fuck did that imply? What the fuck am I missing? Did he poison... Oh, he must have poisoned the flask. Okay, I get it. He did the spit out the flask, must have poisoned it or something somehow, or fucking had... I don't know, must have had... Oh, wait, shit, the nectar. Oh, they bring up flower nectar. He must have had it in his mouth, spat it in or something somehow, got it in the flask, gave it back to him, fucking Clover drank it and died. Okay, that's what that's revealing. Alright, I get you, game. Do you think he'll get mad? Of course he will. But then he'll remember that my way of doing things, once again, worked. And he'll forget about it. I want to ask you something. Do you really believe that if she had known everything from the start, her connection with Clover would have been as authentic as it was? Nobody wants to be part of a farce. I didn't force anyone to do anything. She saw all his pain, and lying to him was the least she could do. She decided to do it. But it's not about lying or telling the truth, nor is it about doing the right thing nor the wrong thing. It's about getting results. But I guess it's easier to just call me the movie's villain. I guess we all have our little lies. And that's the game. I don't like that reveal. I don't know. It feels like they didn't have enough explained in time. It's like a different game I had, Inmost, where it feels like they're like, ah, shit, we didn't explain enough throughout the game, so now we gotta cram it all at the ending to make sense of it. So, like, secret scene script. Oh, is there a secret scene I didn't get? Was there, like, an alternate ending or some shit? How the hell would I have even gotten that, now that I think about it? There's not any collectibles or anything. Unless that's just clear all puzzles without restarting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. As a gameplay, it's nothing complex, but it made my brain feel good solving the puzzles. But as a story... It's kind of just It's like a story, and then it just goes into convoluted Keikaku nonsense for the final bit. Like, ah, yes, this was Andre's plan the entire time, and all according to Keikaku. Like, come on, man. Just have it be a silly fucking video game with a fucking island that has fucking freezing powers or some shit. You don't need to do a whole Keikaku fucking plan of like, it's in reality the whole time. It's not like a video game. Like, come on, man. No idea what they even tried to tell here. I don't get the cook either. The only thing I could comprehend is, like, maybe it's trying to say something on morality and, like, maybe how there's no objective good or bad thing people can do. It's all subjective or something. But I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it's work towards that throughout the game. Like, at most, you have Clover tell Vanille / Dysa she's not a bad person for being so money-focused, but that doesn't feel like strong enough of a thread to build a whole theme around the subjectivity of right and wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not fucking with that final bit, to be honest. It was so fucking long too, dude, wasn't it? When did you get here? It wasn't even. It was like it started somewhere around when you got here. When the hell did you get here? Oh, it doesn't give me time, so I can't even find out. Has it been like an hour or no? Am I like over dramatizing it by saying an hour or like? I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour feels like about how long that took, that ending section took. Would you agree with that, or am I off? Am I, like, over-giving it? Probably, like, 30 minutes? Gotcha. Okay. So I'm overshooting, then. I just realized I'm not even in the actual... I got off the actual credit screen for a moment looking at your thing. I left the Evans Remains app. Yeah, I don't know. As a game, I enjoyed it. It's like a simple puzzle game. It's something my brain's able to comprehend and feel good solving. But as a story, yeah, no, I don't think I fuck with it. I think that last chunk of story, like, kind of spoils the broth a bit. It's like not the worst story I've ever seen. Like, I've seen objectively worse, like Binary Domain or Corpse Party. But it's just very sloppy and feels like it's trying to be smarter than it actually is for the sake of it, if that makes any sense. It's pretentious. I don't know. I wouldn't go so far as to say I could see it though, but like I don't think it falls under pretentious. I just think it's trying harder than it needs to. But I do also see pretentious because it's like the whole stupid things of like fucking being like like an emotional video game or like it's a movie. Oh, hold on. What is this place? This is where everything changed for me. I hid in a small town near this island when I needed to vanish. I see, but how did you find this place? By accident, really. I was looking for somewhere off-grid, totally disconnected. I didn't want anyone to recognize me. So, I started visiting islands in the middle of the Pacific, little towns, which eventually led me to discover this island. Well, what better place to disappear than a tropical oasis? Okay, but why did you bring me here? I want you to meet someone very special to me. Follow me! Excuse me. Whoa, what is this thing? Looks like something out of an ancient history documentary. It's an ancient monolith. Well, this one isn't ancient since Andre recreated for our message. It says something. Oh, kinda like a hieroglyph. Basically, but you get to interact with it, kinda like a game or a giant puzzle. No way, I love puzzles. Can I try? Slow down there. Let me show you how it's done. Follow me, but watch your step. Oh, wait. Do I want those? No, I don't want those simultaneous. I need these separate. Damn it. I wasn't expecting more game. They trolled. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Why am I being stupid? They really said life is like a video game? Dude, they're trying hard to beat the stage. Why are you being mean to them? They're trying hard to beat the stage, all while they are still collecting coins. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. Me trying to beat the sleep minigame and keep failing at it? So true. Hey, I didn't know you had a knack for solving cryptic ancient puzzles. Give me the treasure if you don't want to lose your heads. Huh? Who's that? How dare you speak like that in front of one of the most legendary pirates of modern times? I didn't know there were modern pirates. Cool. The great Maisie K. Kendrick demands you hand the treasure over to me. What is she talking about? You may try to hide it from me, but this map reveals all. A map? Let me have a look at that. Non ho paru del Altiz, ho para della Cadut. Joey Albanese. Let me punch that into a Google Translate real quick. I need non-ho. Non-ho. Paru. Or paru. De. Or dele. Altez. Ho. Para. Del. Caduta. Okay, so I have I'm not afraid of heights, I'm afraid of falling is the Google translation of that. Spared no expense, Evan Firks. Facing your fear doesn't make you strong. It just means you have good eyesight, Elaine Barlow. To the love of my life, my moon, and my stars, I will love you forever, no matter what, from Jose to Issa. Oh, are these just like Patreon messages for people? Are these like people who Kickstarter getting to put a message in the game? Life is but a beautiful garnish that will unveil itself when it's all said and done. Kainzigor. Yeah, okay, that's what this is. These are just little affirmations people wanted to put, for, I guess, if they paid enough. Or maybe these are the developers. I don't know. There's so many. Where is it? Where's the treasure? This isn't a map. Then what is it? How should I know? What are you two whispering about? Don't try anything funny. Of course, the treasure. How could I have forgotten? It's just over there. Where? Where is it? See those monoliths right behind us? Follow the line they draw until you find a broken boat. It's right below it. And don't forget your shovel. Treasure! Arr! I have no idea what this final scene is, by the way, or what it's if it's actually story relevant or not. Weird. Okay, where were we? There's one more left. Let's go. Look at all those people who wasted their money on a mid-game. You're so mean. You're so mean when you get no sleepies. Why you gotta be mean to the backers? What'd they do to you? What'd the backers ever do to you? Crap. I got this. Little do they know I'm actually the greatest gamer of all time. Boom. Make bad life choices. So mean. So what do they say? Huh? You said they were hieroglyphs, right? What did you write on them? Clover and more. Clover? What? What does that even mean? Wait, what? What is the implication? Whoa, shit, it's put me into full screen. Why does it put me into full screen? Wait, no, what's the actual implication of that? What? Who was the girl? Was that his sister? Did she not die? But there were two graves there. Was that Audrey's sister? Who was that? What's supposed to be my takeaway from that? What? What if I hit continue? Where does that put me? Oh. Okay. Give me a moment. Gotta figure it out yourself, bro. It's hashtag deep. You know, I hate to say it, but I genuinely feel the same way you do about like shit. Like I can't even say anything sarcastic to you because I totally feel that. It's not the strongest in this game, but I totally get what you mean. Like I fucking hate the way too open-ended stuff that leaves no concrete details that focuses on being like an analogy or just a thematic thing before being a story itself that you can piece together. It's like those are supposed to be the things on top of the story. It's not just supposed to be the whole thing. There's no base for me to work off of. Like, you have themes, sure, but like, if I can't follow what the fuck you're doing, what's the point? Yeah, let me put it on streaming now. But yeah, what the fuck was that? Like, should I, hold on. I'm gonna look that up and see what the people are saying. We're gonna take a look on the internet. Okay, so he makes the island a sort of monument. Yeah, I got nothing. It's not really... Ah, okay. Okay, so I'm not getting much from that. I can't read that. You know, I got a stream I gotta do. I can't just read. Thank you for the Slenderman tweet. Thank you for the Slenderman tweet in the DMs, Gleamy. I just got to that. Well, I guess while I let me uninstall Evan's Remains. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of indie games suffer from that. It feels like indie games, like, don't get me wrong, it's important to be creative and all that and like your own ideas, but it feels like a lot of them suffer from trying to be deeper in quotes than they need to be, where they overcomplicate things for the sake of seeing like auteurs of the gaming industry instead of just making a compelling game with a compelling story. It feels like instead of the compelling story, they're like, I can do a story. But what if I make it like, what if I make it more metatextual, more meta-narrative Yeah, more metatextual than I need to. Or what if I focus less on the story and focus only on themes that you can't really pick up on super easily because there's no core story to make the themes fit into easier. Indie game devs are always deranged. Look at Phil Fish. I don't know a lot about Phil Fish, but something tells me he's a bad example. I don't think most indie devs quit their games the moment someone criticizes them once. Also, I've never played Fez. Oh yeah, no, I know who he is. I've heard the name. I've never played Fez though. It's like the guy who did another one, Braided, I want to say is the name of it. It's like a puzzle platformer where the whole twist is essentially the character you're playing as was the monster the whole time, or something like that. I want to say it's called Braided or something. I've heard that guy's also a bit off the rocker. Well, I guess it's a good thing I have another game, because I have a bit of tame. Evan Remains dev. Saw my comments, they'd commit self-deletion. I don't think they would. I don't think they would. Well, it's time for a game with a lot less, maybe a lot less subtext. Give me a moment. I gotta get it up and going. It's gaming time. I just realized how fucking loud this is gonna be. This is gonna hurt my ears, probably. I'm gonna cry like a fucking schoolgirl. Also, I just realized I gotta relabel everything now. I love naming my streams awful things. I'm not even gonna lie, it brings me great joy when I name. Is it not loading at all? Is it just stuck on that? Yeah, it's just stuck on that. All right, hold on. Let me put music back on while I type all this out. I didn't realize it was just gonna stay stuck there. Whoopsies. Bubba Boo. It's time. It's time for the greatest game of all time. I just realized I need to take off my mouse. It's time for chicken police. They're like police, but they're chickens. It's like wholesome. How could you not use hashtag cock? Listen, are you telling me my title is not goated with the sauce as is? Are you telling me that there is a problem with my title as is? I think my title's perfect, alright? No. Why? What's wrong with it? What's your beef with my title? How loud is this? I need to find out. Oh shit, is it a game that actually knows? Oh shit, it remembers my settings from last time. From like the demo. I nearly closed out the game like an idiot. It's not talking about cocks. Here, I'll make you a deal. Next stream I play this game, because it will be next, because I played the demo and I like it. I will make it cock themed. I'll even do hashtag cocks. How about that? Shake my hand on that deal. I think it's a good deal. Shake my hand. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Alright, new game time. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. Raymond Chandler, Big Sleep.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny. Sonny Featherland. an investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
He's so me-coded. He's literally me.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep.
Hold on, I may have to take that back. Ruh-roh.
Sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature.
Hold on. No, I take back my he's literally me.
121 days.
No, I'm kidding.
And it's over.
I take it back.
Retirement.
I take it back. Wait.
What could possibly go wrong?
12/31/945. Clawville City, Rourke. Oh shit, I couldn't read all that. I read it wrong anyway.
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated-sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
Uh-oh. Buddy, hold on. Wait. We do not condone this chicken sexism on the Johnny Bobanza channel. We do not support I don't even remember this character's name. Give me a moment. It may tell me. Just kidding, it's not gonna tell me actually. I got trolled. Who am I? We do not condone main chicken sexism. I want it to be said that Johnny Bobanza place is a space for both men, women, and anyone else.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm gonna end up dead in here whether I like it or not.
He's so negative all
Maybe
the
in
time.
another lifetime, old bird.
Why is he so negative? He's so sad.
Maybe in another.
Okay. So 2 clicks.
Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
He's so sad. Why is he so sad all the
My
time?
bedroom. Sort of.
Oh, that's right. Nope, light switch going back off.
The Wild Gentlemen. Those guys rebuilt the city after
What the
great
deer
fire
doing? She's
of
just sitting there. She's
867.
chilling out.
My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground. If only I were half as gutsy as these guys. Maybe in another life, in another story.
He's so
If only
sad.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight. God damn, what an embarrassing headline.
What's the headline? Celebrity cops from the dump. Chicken police on track.
This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life, before Molly left me and took our daughter.
Ah, well, that's tough. That explains the depression a bit more.
Molly, where do you live now? And with whom? The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
That's what I'm actually saying that. What the fuck does that have to do with shoes? That feels like an awful thing to have at a shoe store.
It seems like a different life. Oh, my God. I'm becoming a sappy little chick.
Excuse me.
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo
I'm just making the deer wait while I observe everything, you know? The deer can
heard
wait.
the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Well, I guess the main hope I have for this game is that it plays better than the last Noir game I tried, Genesis Noir, which also had the issue of just kind of leaving its main story in the background to become a fucking analogy for the Big Bang and human evolution, and it loses track of the whole story that sets it, and it's just like, what the fuck am I doing here? What am I really finding? What's happening? What's going on? And then the gameplay is not really compelling enough to keep me interested in it. So that's why I didn't return to Genesis Noir, which I'm really disappointed by because I really fucked with its art style. Because the art style for that game fucking smacks. It's just a shame nothing else about the game really comes close to it, in my opinion.
He was a genius. Some say he's now a recluse, living on the outskirts of the city. But others say he's in an insane asylum after he chewed his own leg off.
Believe me, if you're still here, would you end up in an insane asylum after chewing your legs off? What do you say? Do you think you would, or do you think you'd avoid the asylum?
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day. I can't even remember the last time I used this. I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
Uh-oh.
Just a bunch of useless crap in there.
No, you just go to prison in Norway for 15 years and flee to France to start... Oh, I get it. That's a Varg reference. I get it. I get it. I didn't know he was in France.
Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink. Maybe I'm just old. And while I'm clucking about nothing ever changing, everything changes. You've gone out of style, old bird. Accept it and move on. Of all that's furry, I should be doing something. But I just stare out the window like a feather-brained fool. Pull yourself.
Ah, I see, I see. I didn't know that. That's a new piece of lore. That's some new lore you've given me.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
Wait, you're telling me France didn't also make him pay it, though? You're telling me that, like, Norway could be like, hey, France, we have someone who owes us.
She was right. My wife took all
Ah.
my wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine. So I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes. Just in case. She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
And we got a gun.
Cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
Look at that. Look how on top of the fucking ball I am.
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays. At least in this price range.
No, but he's on the Beach S list, which is literally a list of people who potentially pose a threat to national security. Ah, I see.
Brown swell.
I see.
Improve my standards. I don't even know what these papers are. I need a secretary.
Yeah, I don't have anyone to call. Alright, light switch on.
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
You know a character's a raging sexist if they use the word dame. Like, you just know. Like, it's in the bones that dame is just an inherently, like, dirty word to call someone nowadays.
Legs that go on for days. Deep, dark eyes. Silky skin and voice.
Maybe he's just gay? You're right, maybe.
Now.
Maybe. But I mean, he can still be a raging misogynist and be gay at the same time.
Legs that go on for days.
But also, he's talking about her legs and voice as if he's attracted to them. So, I mean, I guess he could be bi, but something tells me he's got a thing for women.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Look, miss, I work for the police and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Am I that easy to read?
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've gotta have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
What a coincidence.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
Alright, time to figure out what's going on. Very weird cutscene.
Just a bunch of
Alright, yeah, and I've done everything here. Alright, let's...
legs that...
Okay, yep, you just... nothing else. Alright, let's speak.
Better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats, exactly?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
You get it? It's like they painted the house. It's like paint it red. It's like the subtitle of this game. You get it? You get it?
Please, that's why I'm here.
Alright. What have I got? Victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. People, too. Name, Deborah Ibanez, species Impala. Gender, female. Special feature, pretty and fragile. Nothing too special. She runs errands for her employer, a sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. Then I got 3 codex things. The Chicken Police is a famous detective duo, Santino Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken, gained fame through a case the press called the Bloody New Year's Eve. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There is a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marple. They had published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. Clawville's been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations had joined forces represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans had also played an essential part in the city's founding, but they never got to be represented on the crest. This gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political autonomy, and the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey of any race can live in peace. Hence the name, the City of 1,000 Colors. And this is for the wild ones. Three gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. They're the great wild ones, who make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Haredi is the goddess of creation, Tapti is the lord of destruction, and Invatiti is the genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between creation and destruction in their never-ending conflict. I see. And now I know. And then in here, I got my gun, my badge, and my bullet, and my cigarette.
I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
Man, is it one or two? One thing, okay.
Oh man, I totally get you. Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway.
Ruh-roh. Alright, let's talk. Let's question. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. Okay. Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it on the positive side, okay?
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
Okay. Shy.
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
Not very confident. Are you sure you're alright? Or tell me, which part of the city do you live in? I should probably ask if I should probably double check to make sure they're alright, since they're doubtful and shy.
You're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes. Excuse me. I'm just a bit nervous. I've never done anything like this before.
Breaking into the apartments of strangers isn't that big a deal. Some people do it as a hobby.
Please don't make fun of me, Mr. Featherland. This is hard for me as it is.
You're right. Sorry.
Alright, how is that my fault? How is that one my fault? I asked that, are you alright? And he makes a... What the fuck? Come on. Let's see. Did you come alone? All by yourself?
Did you come alone? All by yourself?
I took the subway, then the tram, and then I walked. It wasn't easy to find this place, and to be honest, I had to be discreet.
Yeah, well, I think I'm starting to get the picture.
This is quite unpleasant for me.
Okay. Frightened. Why did you come to visit?
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
Okay.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
Okay. Alright, so we avoided. Let's focus on that. No question. Let's focus on what she's hiding. Okay. Well, let's find out. Let's find out how she got the address, because it doesn't seem like we're very well known. Or maybe I should. What did you expect by coming here? Yeah, no. What's
How
that?
did you get this address?
You know, my mistress has exceptional connections.
If they were so exceptional, she wouldn't have chosen me.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Detective. You are the head of the famous Chicken Police. Am I right?
Was it a raccoon with a scarred face called Zip who recommended me? He hates me.
No, Mr. Featherland. I don't know anyone like that.
Lucky for you, Deborah.
No, that was worse. Okay. I feel like these two are the same thing, but let's, I guess let's ask, what do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
Me?
Oh, don't be silly, Deborah. I mean your employer. I was just talking to myself out loud.
Well, Miss Katsenko thinks you're a great detective, and you're also reliable. That's why I came.
Did she also give you the lockpick?
Please, could you let this go? I'm really embarrassed.
Sorry, sweetheart, I'm just teasing you. As soon as I saw you, you were forgiven.
That's very nice of you.
It has nothing to do with being nice, Deborah, but you're welcome.
Alright, good job not fucking that up for me. That feels like an awful question to ask. So, let's see. I guess I should ask if this seems suspicious.
Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino, I'll explain everything.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
Okay. Why should I
Tell me,
believe you?
Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Smart answer.
Hey.
Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him.
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Exactly.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
And we're awesome. And we're awesome. And 5 stars. And we're the go. And we're the greatest. Legendary Chicken Police back in action. Still a bit wary, but untarnished. Good work. Important clue. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ibn Wessler. Let's fucking go! We're so fucking good at video games. The mysterious messenger, Miss Deborah Ibanez's employer, is a certain Miss Natasha Kadzinko. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ibn Wessler. The goat? More like I'm the cock. That's true, because I'm a chicken. Thank you for correcting me. I gotta remember that I'm a chicken in this game. So this is for Deborah. She's afraid and she's secretive, or she's just secretive and an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ibn Wessler. To put it mildly, this explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss Ibanez. Name, Natasha Kadzenko. Species, cat. Gender, female. Special feature, She has remarkably green eyes, and she is definitely in trouble. So am I. She is the employer of Miss Deborah Ibanez. Allegedly, she's receiving serious threats. Currently the girlfriend of notorious gangster Eben Wessler. This explains a lot of things, mainly the excessive secrecy. Name, Hobart Eben Wessler. Species, rat. Special feature, good-looking, charismatic, and a cluckin' gangster. One of the most well-known gangsters in Clawville, real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. That's only half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. Oh yeah, I just read that. Okay. Back we go.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints, you know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Okay. What if I just called the police? What if I just did a funny? I won't, though. Okay, so for the Czar Club, and this is a message on the back of it. I know Molly very well. Please write this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trustful friend. Treat her as a gentleman, and...
I know Molly very well.
Oh, fuck me. I
Please
could...
note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
Okay.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frame.
My ex-wife.
Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why Molly? Why now?
Mr. Featherland? Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But...
All right. When can I visit?
Visit? Me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Czar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss
I'm so
Katsenko,
angry.
But there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Alright.
Legs that...
Thank you again, Mr. Sonny.
Don't mention it, Deborah. I had no other plans for today, except drink. But tell me, do you have a light?
I'm sorry, I don't smoke.
Thought so.
Womp womp. No cigarette. Alright, looks like I need to go here again. Clues? I'll find Natasha at the Czar Club. Natasha must know my wife Molly from somewhere, or perhaps she has very good informants. Must find out what the connection is. New people. For Natasha. Why is it not? She owns the Tsar Club. There. Excuse me. Name, Lewis C. Hayworth. Species, rabbit. Gender, male. Special feature, an old friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories, and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Lewis's number is 55932. Okay, and I gotta get that. One of the most this is for Tsar Club, one of the most famous nightclubs in the city. Owners of the juiciest booties and the hardest fists frequent this place. And it's famous for not serving cops, except if they're knee-deep in the dirt. It's like a cabaret. There we go. It's a cabaret club. It's a cabaret club, hence the description. What was the number again? 555-932. Okay. Oh, okay. 555. Oh. Oh, is it not that? What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Do I get a hit?
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Hell yeah.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas
Whoa, what
Hotel
the
was
hell?
It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
That seems like a bit ridiculous, but I'll buy into it.
Could I ask you a few more questions, Deborah?
Feel free, Sonny.
Oh, okay. I guess before I do that, let me talk to
The good
Lewis.
old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve.
No, I should probably ask first.
I've already told you more about myself than I wanted to.
Afraid you'll get your hands dirty?
I'm afraid I already did.
Okay.
Do you think my whereabouts aren't a secret?
Do you think they ever were?
Well, I was hoping.
Clawville is a big city, but not so big that Santino Featherland can hide in it.
Tragic.
Oh, please, flatter me more. So, Ibn Wessler, eh? You know you could have dropped the bomb a little earlier.
If I started with that, I'm sure you would have thrown me out.
You're right. He's one of the most dangerous gangsters in the city.
I only know he's an influential businessman.
Isn't that the same?
Not even you can see the world as that black and white.
Would you? Little did you know, Miss Deborah, I am autistic. I am very much used to seeing things more black and white than they should be. You fool. You fell for the classic blunder.
Sonny, I've already told you what I know. I've never read the message. My job was to give it to you and nothing more.
You really are this innocent, aren't you?
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Let me give you some advice, sister. Leave the city and get as far as you can from the likes of Ibn Wessler.
It's not so simple, Mr. Featherland. My mistress needs me.
Is she really that important to you? That you drive around in the dead of night to questionable places to deliver messages you know absolutely nothing about?
I would do more than that for her.
I see. You're smooth. Real smooth.
Thank you, Mr. Featherland.
Sonny, please. Just Sonny.
Okay. And Natasha.
So it's
Natasha Kadzenko.
Look, I'm just the messenger. You have to talk to my mistress about the details. Miss Katsenko was very clear on this matter.
How do you feel about the human-animal hybrids of this game?
Let's not make this even more uncomfortable.
Okay, understood. Let's drop it.
Thank you.
Alright, and that's everything asked.
I hope the old bunny had nothing important to do.
Okay. Was that the second? Okay, yep.
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you.
I understand the
being so
appeal, but not your
considerate,
thing.
Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
I like it.
Goodbye, then.
I can see I can see why people wouldn't like it, but I don't know. I think it's done well enough that I fuck with it.
I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Alright.
I can always count on you. Thanks, old buddy.
Don't even mention it, my friend.
You got anything planned for today?
I thought I'd visit a nightclub. It's New Year's Eve, after all.
Well, I didn't mean to hold you up.
I'll ask a favor of you someday.
I owe you a lot of those, don't I?
That's true. I don't deny it.
Oh, just one more thing.
Yes, Sonny?
I don't want to sound indiscreet, but this fur removal craze. Do you
What in
do
the
this
goddamn
yourself,
hell are
or
you
Are
asking?
there specific parlors for it?
Well,
What the fuck?
Would you like to try it?
Well, it wouldn't work as well with my feathers. Just professional curiosity. You know.
What in the goddamn hell did you just ask?
Occupational hazard? There are parlors, yes. But I do it for myself. And I do it for my mistress, too, if you're interested.
That's good to know. Thank you very much.
You're one strange bird, Sonny Featherland.
Well, I've been called worse.
What the fuck do you mean fur removal? Was that like an analogy for something? Or are you talking why they had like human hands and stuff like that? Like what incarnation do you mean by that? Scene types, main scenes, move the story forward. Complete all of these if you want to beat the game. Limited scenes are open for a specific duration, determined by the main story progression. Completionists make sure to visit all of them. And closed scenes cannot be reached. The state will often change throughout the story and can be temporary or permanent. Pick the next main scene if you are absolutely sure you don't want to visit any of the available limited scenes. Okay? I'm going back though, because I wanted to look here. Or was it something to include? No, just people? She lied to me in many little things. The whole blackmail story she told me about should be taken with a grain of salt. Okay. And there's no other scenes for me to look at right now? Nada. Okay. Alright, Clawville PD we go.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk.
We love drunk drivers.
Risking my whole life's work.
It's the drunk
But
crashers
still,
who
it didn't feel
really
any
long.
different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, The proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
Chapter 1, Detour.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
I see. Oh, hey, you ready for racism? Who's ready for racism? I remember this from the demo.
Phyllis and Royce. Two hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching out over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're on luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
We love racial tension in our video games. I think if I... Oh, wait, yeah.
The bullet hole in my crest is worth more than these two combined.
So, yeah, we don't think very highly of these two, I see.
By the way, what's with the raincoats? Couldn't you find an umbrella?
Why? Frank says it'll be rain. And see, it's raining. He's a frog, so he must know.
Yeah, well, I'm a rooster, but I hate getting up early.
Raincoats are just fine, okay. You have a problem with that, Sonny?
No, just, you know, the spikes sticking through and all.
Is something wrong with our spikes, chicken?
Yeah, you know what? Just forget it.
Do you have something new to
The
say?
bullet hole.
No, okay. Any more convo, or just...
Don't you freeze, boys? It's cold outside.
Yeah, truth be told, I'll freeze to my bones, Sonny. Even through this jacket, I'm completely soaked.
Really? I don't know why.
Don't listen to him, Royce. And you got nothing better to do. Bugger off.
No.
Okay. Just, sometimes you two truly amaze me.
Is that it?
What? Why are you still sneaking around here, Sonny?
Why
It
not?
always astonishes me how block-headed you two are.
Was that the last bit?
It
Okay.
always is.
Poster.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the chief.
And let's see, the sign says, "For the crown, for the king, we serve, protect. We need you, citizens." Ah, public service at the top.
I'm sure it's Blood Boil himself taping back the torn-off posters, like some maniac. He must have a dozen of those things in his bag for emergencies. I'm sure it's Blood...
Okay. And let's see, anything else to look at? 2 things it looks like. Oh, no, 3 things. Okay.
Did you miss me? No? Same here. We have a tough history, you and me. Maybe it's time to forget about the past, eh?
Sorry, I like clicking on all this stuff to get as much detail as I can. It's my big thing with the visual novel games. It's my big flaws. I like clicking on all the stuff I can to get all the little details I can out of them.
This happened when that old bloodhound, Blood Boil, was promoted to chief of police. The Castilia clan thought this would frighten the old hound, but they were so wrong. Retaliation came the next morning. Raids on 4 warehouses, a dozen bad guys dead, and twice as many busted. Nobody messed with old Blood Boil after that, or Chief Marrowbone, as they call him around here. Could have been fixed up ages ago, but it was the chief's explicit demand not to. They can say a lot of things about the old hound, but
that feels like a safety hazard, just having bullet holes on part of the structure, but maybe I'm dumb.
Could have been fixed up. Back in the day, I used to patrol the city's streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages. If you drive a cop car in Clawville, you can do almost anything you want. Until you've got the red and blue on, nobody asks a damn thing. Maybe that's why cops are the biggest gangsters around here. If you drive a...
Alright, in we go. Oh shit, there was
Here
stuff.
we are again. Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Let's take a look-see at the notes. What have we learned? New people. Name, Carton Phyllis. Species, hedgehog. Gender, male. Special feature, I hate him. A real little-ass plug. He is too small of a fish in the ocean to be worth bribing. Name, Mason Royce. Species, porcupine. Gender, male. Special feature, I hate him almost as I hate his partner, Phyllis. Big and dumb, it resembles my partner, Marty a little, except that Royce doesn't have a kind heart. I don't know what the beef is, but he's so mean. He's so mean to them. To be fair, I guess they're mean to him back, so I guess Feather Duster's a racial slur in this world. So, let's see, we have name, Bossarelli Chewhound Natus. Species, dog. Gender, male. Special feature, they say he is able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why he got the nickname Chewhound. Or Chowhound. Sorry, not Chewhound. Chowhound. Name, Monica Rosen. Species, hummingbird. Gender, female. Special feature, she can watch over thousands of things at once, and she is an angel. And now we got name, Mort Mardigan. Species, Komodo dragon. Gender, male. Special feature, he is old and blind and an unrepairable wreck. Name, Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. Species, dog. Gender, male. Special feature, the chief is a real legend. He also hates me. And that's everything. Alright, well, let's get to chatting with people. Chatting with people and looking at stuff.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place. Even for this city. Soft and ordinary, but also somehow cold and distant. The kind you'd like to invite for a coffee, but you know would say no, no matter who you are or what you do. Soft.
Okay, and let's talk.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's
I never noticed the
holiday
glasses
since I
on
got
her
out
the
of
first
here.
time.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird. Hey, Sonny, is everything all right?
Sure, everything's fine, Mon. I'm just distracted.
That's nice. Life is best if you let the adventures take you with them.
Jeez, Mon. Don't read so many romantic novels.
That was one of yours, actually. From the old Sonny. You used to love saying nice little things like that, remember?
I try not to.
We can't erase the past because we are the past ourselves, am I right?
Stop that right there.
Okay, okay. I'm just joking.
Wow, seems like we used to be a happier person.
Yes, Boss Bird?
Nothing. Carry on. I'll be fine.
Just don't make a mess, okay?
And let's ask some questions since I have the option.
What do you know about the Czar Club?
Nothing special. I've never been there. It's a famous place, though. Expensive cigars, unaffordable drinks, pretty gals. All the movie stars and politicians go there at least once a week.
And all the big shot mobsters, too, I've heard.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
Hell.
Still living in Neapolis?
If something works, why change it, right?
Well, if you like
So
it
this is
there.
about the hotel.
Listen, Monica, you could, come by sometime for a drink or two, you know?
Womp
I
womp.
didn't hear that, and you didn't say that.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
Anything else, Boss Bird?
Hell yeah. That's your new favorite character. She turned down the man and girl bossed him too. Believe me, that's your hero. Huh. Hobart Ibn Wessler.
Do we have a file on Hobart Ibn Wessler?
Are you kidding me? We have a whole room just for him. Want the key? You can spend the remaining days of your paid holiday in there.
No thanks. Never mind. You're a bit sassy today, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Sonny, but I'm starting to shed my feathers because of this insane asylum. You know, New Year's Eve and Blood Boil's not here when he should be.
Somehow, I'm not sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you're not, Boss Bird.
And Natasha Kudzenko.
Natasha Katzenko. Interesting name. Is it real or just an alias?
It's supposed to be real, but who knows? Good question.
We have nothing on her. She's either clean or uses a fake name. Maybe both, but I don't think so. Aside from that, everyone knows what I know about her. Singer, star, the #1 babe in this town, so to speak.
Thanks, little bird. It's something.
Glad I could help.
And that's all we can talk to her about. Alright, well, any... Let's make sure there's nothing observable like the vending machine.
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
Alright, so he doesn't like sody pop. Sonny is not a fan of sody
today
pop.
I'm gonna try this. For me, nothing beats the iron-flavored turbid tap water. Honor, strength, unity. For the love of the wild gods,
This is
I'm
the
gonna
police
be sick.
crest.
We used one of these as target practice once. Not out of disrespect. We were just too damn drunk.
So yeah, that's the police crest
We
being
used one of
talked
these.
about. And now we gotta talk to Mort.
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
No, so if you haven't picked up on it, Cluck is just a fill-in for Fuck.
Poor old lizard. You've seen better days, haven't you? Mort, you scabbiest beast. What the hell did you do?
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster? Still, Sonny, I have no one else. You understand that, don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be, but neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this Detective Buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon. Poor old lizard.
Yep, okay, I've seen that, and...
Tell me, sonny boy, how's Molly and the little Tiki?
You really know how to hurt a guy.
Is something wrong?
They no longer live with me, Mort. For a few years now. And to be honest, we're not really in touch.
I'm sorry, pal. I didn't want to reopen old wounds.
It's all right, Morty. Let's drop it. Everything all right, Lizard Wizard?
It will be.
Lizard Wizard.
Out of here.
And now it's a new person we gotta talk to. I'll look at first.
Detective Chow Hound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog. He's not a bad boy, by the way.
Is that the last? Alright, let's talk.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. Wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kind of lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Gonna attempt to sleep again? Yeah, have a good one, Gleamy. Hope you're able to hope you're able to fall asleep. Have a good night.
He was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
How are the pups?
I bored Gleamy back to sleep. Womp womp. Tragic.
Hell. But it'd be even worse without him, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And how's life without the chicken police?
Unfortunately, the worst half is still here. But it's good. It's so uneventful. What a coincidence.
Want me to make a scene?
No, I'm fine without it, really.
It seems like I'm on good terms with Bosco.
Do you need this mess with Mort?
Like hell I do. But what can I do when he's almost beat a fucking giraffe to death?
A giraffe? Never mind, it's New Year's Eve. There's a brawl like this in every joint of the city, and you know that. He's just a loser, and also blind. Maybe someone just stuck that broken mug in his hand.
You know that's not what happened.
Of course I know.
All right, I'll let him go. We don't need him yelling in here all night. I'll write the report and throw him out. But he'd better not end up back in here again tonight.
I'll have a talk with him.
Alright.
Keep up the good work. You're a good boy, Bosco.
Cluck off, Sonny.
Just sign any bullshit testimony they shove in your face, and you're free to go. Bosco also wants to get through with it, just like you.
Thanks, Sonny. Much obliged.
You owe me another one, old man, and I won't forget it.
You can count on me, Sonny boy. I'll help if I can.
Of course, of course. I know I'm not talking a lot, but that's just because characters are talking a lot, you know?
Just sign any bullshit.
Thanks.
You owe me.
You can count.
So I don't want to like interrupt them while they're talking.
You're a good boy.
Although I do like how, like, I guess I thought Cluck was chicken specific, but I've just learned through that apparently all the animals just use Cluck as a stand-in for fuck off, or for fuck.
We used one of these.
Yep.
One of Blood Boil's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Oh, hell yeah. Preferential treatment based on race, excuse me, hell yeah.
Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
Okay, and anything else for me to look at around here? Ah.
All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good.
That's the city crest. United in everlasting peace. That's what it says.
One look, and my...
Okay, and that's all you have to say about that. Alright, well before I head down, I guess let's take a look at some stuff. We have new stuff about people. Detective Bossarelli, alias Bosco. He works in the Predatory Division, as I do, or as I used to do, to be more precise. And for Monica, the soul and heart of the police department. She is a hummingbird in theory, but many say she is a real angel who fell from the sky. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Oh dear Monica, sometimes I feel like you're holding this whole place together. And for Mort, a light-fingered bastard. He is blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels the city has ever seen. He could have been a good guy, but got lost somewhere halfway, and now he's too old to save himself. There was some fight in the club where Mort was at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put in a good word for him. And new character. Name, Dr. Reginald B. Bubo. Eagle Owl. Gender, male. Special feature, morphinist, neurotic, old, and ugly, but he's an old friend from the golden days of the chicken police. And what's in the codex? Moses and Plato. Moses is a Tibetan sandfox, and Plato is a palace cat. They're old rivals of Sonny and Marty, currently working at the Clawford PD's homicide division. Alright, and down to the shooting range.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Alright. Let's look around. Just exit.
Long thighs and a big gun.
Keep your guns clean,
Marty's
Mr.
idea
Wallman.
of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it.
Hey you, if you let the something boxes open again, I'll kick your clucking ass, Marty. Oh, hey you, if you let the ammunition box open again, I'll kick your clucking ass, Marty.
Hello,
Oh.
That little note down there. What can I say? Classic Marty. That little note.
Hello again, Cassandra. I said something like that. I accidentally skipped over it without meaning to.
I was just about to go when you came in, so if you want shooting practice, maybe turn on the lights first.
You're right. I'm gonna do that.
Let's take a look-see at Marty's guns.
Her Majesty Big Bertha. Or rather, Big Bertha 2, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp. Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant...
I would never
lady
trust
here,
someone who named their
the balance
guns.
of the universe was restored. I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Okay.
Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry, and hits you where it hurts the most.
That's probably what I got shot.
I know her well. Marty calls her Susie, and I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years.
Alright.
I still remember her kiss.
That's big.
What can I say? It's the experience of a lifetime.
Oh, was it Big Bertha? No, there's no way you were shot with Big Bertha.
Linda. Or maybe Layla. Can't remember. Fortunately, I had the displeasure of meeting her only a couple of times on duty. She bites. Just like the women Marty loves. Linda. Marty only uses her in very dark cases, and on those nights she almost always takes a life, or maybe two.
Gotcha.
Marty has a dozen guns, but Susie's one of his favorites. He got her from a fish we rescued from muddy waters together. Those were the days.
Alright.
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always.
So angry.
Marty looks good.
Okay, so let's talk.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. Were you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear. I was just about to go.
You're right.
Alright, and let's do some training. No music here still, and I forgot there was no music here. It's okay, we're gonna high score the shit out of this. Oh. We're gonna get the high score because we're awesome. Alright, I gotta remember to count the bullets. Six. Oh, my shooting gets so sloppy. No! Elephant got in my way. It ruined everything. Did I get the high score? Yes! Oh, I'm second behind my own high score from last time I played this. Fuck you, Marty. I'm the GOAT. But I should probably try again to get the high score, because I'm sure there's an achievement for that. The only one standing in my way is me. Oh my lord. I'm choking. No! Come on, people. Surely I'm not going to spend the rest of my time trying to do this, right? Oh my gosh, get out of my way, bro. Damn it, I'm so close yet so far. One more. I would have had it too. I didn't fuck up. I have the power. I am so fucking in the zone right now. I say as I immediately fucking forget to count my shots. I nearly had that all cleared. I choked right at the last one. There we fucking go. I didn't get an achievement for it, but fuck it. We fucking got the high score. Leave shooting range.
Hey, Marty, what about Laura? How come she didn't eat you yet?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Oh, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police, Marty, better than this one.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny.
Marty looks good.
Okay, same thing.
So, Sonny, you still limping?
The pellets tore my right hip to pieces. So yes, the doctor says I'll limp forever.
Ah, good to hear that.
Fuck off.
Can we go finally, or are you waiting for a big warm hug?
Let's get
So they
out of
do
here
have their
before
own
I
version
get
of
detained
hug.
for gutting you.
Ah, lovely and peaceful as always. Welcome back, Boss Bird.
Is that just the new end
Can we
point?
go?
Let's get out.
Yep. Alright, and we have new stuff to read. People, Marty. Name, Martin McChicken. Species, chicken. Gender, male. Special feature, unusual height and weight for a fowl. Shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. We've been partners for almost 10 years. Or for 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Excuse me. Marty is a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can always count on him in every way, especially if guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. Marty's fiancée is Laura, a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he's too damn lucky to have such a woman for him. Alright.
Still drink coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hop dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty. With a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Tragic.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
Alright, so we are not a fan of Blood.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Monica. Remember that invitation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Marty. I'd love to, but I've got a lot of work to do. You know how it is. Please tell your sweetheart that I'm sorry.
Okay. I understand. No problem.
We'll meet at the annual party anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell Laura.
I have a strange feeling that we'll meet again tonight.
Strange. I have that feeling, too.
That's weird. I was just thinking the same thing.
I have a strange...
That's weird.
Alright, and who else is there to talk to? Visco. Or Bosco, good
I
lord.
see you're swamped, buddy.
I've sent the old lizard away. I don't need him to foul the air anymore. I hate his kind anyway.
Whoa!
Because he's a reptile.
No, because he's a good-for-nothing piece of shit.
No, yeah, that's true.
But you letting off some steam?
Something like that. We'll go and check out some seedy joint. We're cops after all, ain't we? And this is still Clawville.
That's true, pal. Protect and serve.
Yeesh, get a room, you two.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
I see blood boils here. We're in deep guano for sure, Marty.
Isn't it your lucky day, huh? Are you thinking about some stupid shit again?
We? Excuse me, sir, but what do you mean?
Great wilderness. Just keep a low profile, will you? It's New Year's Eve. We have enough dangerous lunatics running around already.
Don't worry, Chowhound. We know what we're doing.
Yeah, of course you do. That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, listen, Bosco. I wanted to ask you this for so long. Can I pet you? Just a little?
One more word, and I'll bite off your arm.
Whoa, hey, easy. I'm just kidding.
Guys, I'm really gonna miss this when I retire.
Hey, listen.
One more.
Whoa, hey.
Guys, I'm...
Alright, and let's ask... Hop Dog.
What have you heard about the Hop Dog? Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is. But I don't frequent that neighborhood. You shouldn't either. Things have escalated there recently.
Okay. Hobart Eben Wessler. Yeah, Hobart Eben Wessler.
What do you know about Ibn Wessler?
Ibn.
What's the old rat been up to lately?
They say he's keeping a pretty low profile these days. But he's been seen in the company of the Attorney General.
Attorney General Hamtaro, eh? That's
Oh,
interesting.
hey, Hamtaro.
Why are you so interested in that rat? You want another hole in your comb? I could help you too, you know.
It's just professional curiosity.
Yeah, of course. And I'm a fluffy little Labrador.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You forgot to mention this nugget about the case, Sonny. Ibn Clucking Wessler? What the hell did you get into?
Far as I remember, you didn't let me tell you in the first place. Well, you're in now. No way back.
You're a piece of shit, Sonny, you hear me? What's this all about?
Easy, chicken. I'll tell you everything soon enough. Let's just get the hell out of here first.
If I already told you it's a pleasure working with you again?
No, but that's always good to hear, partner.
Cluck off.
We're so close. We're the bestest of pals. No shit. Clawville PD.
Why is it so quiet in here? Shouldn't it be a madhouse by now?
The midnight madness is yet to come, Sonny. Just wait for it.
My time's too valuable for that, pal.
And you're trespassing. Rules of suspension, remember? I can see you're up to no good.
Who, us? Ridiculous.
If you say so. But I advise you to keep it low. Especially you, Sonny. How many days do you have until retirement?
121. 120 soon.
Don't be a knucklehead and get yourself fired.
Thanks for your eternal wisdom, Bosco. I'm definitely coming to you again next time.
Right? Well, let's talk to Blood Boil. I'll look at him
doesn't
first.
seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually. Honestly, I have a really bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Honestly.
Yeah, let's talk.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Chief Bloodboil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, 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 careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
For so long.
You shot him with
oh shit, with Bertha.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino. What is it, Santino?
Nothing, sir.
And you need something, Martin?
No, sir.
Then get out of my sight, birds.
So mean.
What is it? And you?
No, sir.
Then get out.
Alright, let's take a look at what I got since I've done everything there. We got 3 people. Oh, all on Blood Boil. Name Lucius Wilford Blood Boil. Species oh yeah, it's just updating that he has a picture. Personal info. He is my boss and the living statue of justice. He is tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course, he is a racist bastard, but still, I don't want to be here when he retires to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. And who's the other person? Ah! Name, Zip H. Murphy. Species, raccoon. Gender, male. Special feature, an old enemy who became a good friend over the years. Alright, places. Hop Dog. The place is famous for its exceptional coffee and the exceptionally frequent whims that, take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Roachtown. And Zarqua. One of the most famous nightclubs in the city, owners of the juiciest... Wait, I already read that. Especially if they're knee-deep. Wait, which one was actually new? Hotel Atlas. This used to be a nice place, but we're competing who gets swallowed by decay first. The hotel's winning, but honestly, I'm not that far behind. And the Clawville Police Department. The HQ of the department, aka the Meat Grinder, a huge dark building for shady people, but I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in jail. And we got new stuff in the codes. Altera. The 2-headed continent, Altera, may only be the second biggest of the 3 continents of the wilderness, but it's the home of the most advanced and most influential states of the world, like Nautica, the Stoa Sardum, Avira, Vilicia, and Swalloso, Vlavoslavia, or the Furan Empire, and of course Clawville, the city of 1,000 colors. And the Hive Roachtown Cobbler District. The Cobbler District, also known as the Hive or Roachtown, was once part of the city, but then became a walled-off ghetto, where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. I see. I got time stuff up there. Alright. Let me see. I think I will... let's see. Hotel Atlas. Let's go there, and then we'll go to the hot dog.
Yeesh. My condolences, pal.
Hotel
I see our
Atlas.
cleaning lady died.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no, this is lavender?
Ah, that. Now that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too. An Impala, maybe?
Furry hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Ah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window.
You do that, man.
Sure, just do it quietly.
Okay.
My wife took all the good...
I wonder what happens if I just call the cops. Let's see, anything? Nothing?
Clawville PD, how can I help you?
Nothing. Forget it.
Let's call the other person who's number right now. So he's out still.
You know, this city's outgrown us.
So I guess let's do some work.
Why do you say that?
Well, don't you feel it? The whole place squeezing you. The polluted air.
You're
the
so
sirens,
negative,
the
son.
smell of cordite.
Don't be such a drama queen. It's not the world that's changed, it's us. Clawville's Clawville. We're just getting older.
No, there really is something. You know the feeling of foreboding, of something wrong, of something bad on the horizon.
You're screwing my mood.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry.
No shit.
A long time ago, when an animal was starving, they bit someone. Worst case, they killed or ate them. That's being a predator, isn't it? And that was our job.
Yeah? What are you getting at?
Well, it's not the case anymore. Animals are eating each other out of pleasure. It's a poison. They're losing their minds.
Ah, Sonny. We just got old. That's all.
It's not that simple, Marty.
If you say so.
Something tells me it lies in the middle.
Of all that's furry.
See anything
Have you
else?
started on your great novel yet?
I've already started working on my will, but I realized I'd have to leave everything to you, so clock that.
Huh. Pity. I've always wanted a chicken coop smelling like old socks and bourbon.
You'll have to earn it first, Marty. Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course. I'm gonna clean up here one day. Yeah, and one day the sun's gonna explode too.
So negative.
I'm gonna...
So you do have new dialogue.
My
and
wife
stuff.
took all the... Of all that's...
Already have everything from there.
Maybe in another life.
It would be best to board it up. It'd go well with this rundown neighborhood.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
Sure. You could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too. Has a similar stink.
Believe me, Marty, I thought about it.
Why am I not surprised? When was the last time you've slept in your bedroom?
I don't know. I'm not sure I'd even recognize it anymore.
Jesus.
You're hopeless, boss.
I guess you're right. Nothing interesting in there. But if there is, it'll remain hidden for all eternity.
So this is them.
Yeah, the
We're gonna have them
Wild
comment on
Gentlemen. They were
everything.
role models when I was a kid.
Well, you must have been a weird kid, which ain't surprising. My idols were the White Wolf and Super Squirrel.
The White Wolf, eh? Explains a lot. You know, when I was back in Averia, Clawville and the whole let's live together in peace bullshit seemed like an unattainable dream. Those guys made it happen. The city rose from the ashes of the Great Fire.
Yeah, but look at it now. And what would have become of you if you hadn't ended up in Clawville? maybe you'd even be happy?
Perhaps.
God damn, Sonny, you were just in a horrible
Nowadays,
depressive
I don't know
funk,
what
huh?
they were, or what I believed they were.
Say, Boss Bird, did you read poetry now?
No. Why?
Because you're going nuts.
Well, thanks.
Those guys were so...
Nowadays.
Say, Bob.
No.
Because you're...
Well,
the old days. You know, I miss him sometimes.
what? The hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz, the phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job. And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
Hey, no healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
Yeah, true. It's like it wasn't even us.
You're not becoming sentimental, are you?
No, I mean, we were suckers for sure, but looking back now, I feel at least we knew what we wanted.
I still know what I want.
And what do you want, Marty?
A lovely wedding and a long honeymoon. Laura deserves it. And I also want Blood Boil's job.
A rooster's never gonna be police chief, Marty. Not at this time. Not in this place.
Thanks for putting me in my place all the time. I hope you don't call me again for another 5 years.
It's like it wasn't.
You're not big.
No. And what do?
God, Sonny is just in a horrible funk.
Who's that shaggy creature?
That's MB Davis, you bird brain.
Politician?
Am I gonna have to smash your beak?
Seriously, I don't know who the hell he is. I know. He's the guy who smuggled cocaine in his prosthetic leg, isn't he?
One more word about Mr. Davis, Marty, and I'm gonna wring that ham-sized neck of yours.
You don't have to cock a doodle immediately, you know. I'm just clucking with you, okay?
That's
I
it for
know.
that.
One. You don't.
Yep.
I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher. But leather?
It's history, so back off.
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, Boss Bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Yeah, got it.
Oh shit, he's the teacher?
You weren't an orphan, were you? That would explain a lot, you know? You've never talked about your family.
No, I wasn't an orphan. My parents are dead, but most of my family still lives somewhere in Averia.
Then what the hell still keeps you in Clawville? There's nothing remotely good here, especially nothing as good as a family.
I had my own family, Marty. Not anymore. And Clawville is my home, like it or not. Because that's what I deserve.
Ooh, okay, I get it. Ah, man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Sure. She was the one, right? I mean, the one. So?
Marty, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a single word. Are we clear?
Jeez, calm down, Boss Bird.
Yeah, no, he's.
She was
Marty.
No, that's fair.
No.
Then what?
I have.
Oh, I wonder if he says anything. Nah, nothing.
You're getting older, Marty. You look like shit.
Ah, gee, thanks.
I thought angels don't grow old.
Ah, leave it, will ya?
Sure. Boo-hoo.
Is that just gonna
Why
play
are you
again?
staring at me like that?
Nope.
I was just thinking about, what the hell are we looking for anyway?
Jeez, old bird. You want to look around, remember?
No, I mean figuratively.
Oh, well then it's a good question. Hanged if I know.
Thanks for your help, partner. It's a pleasure to work with you again.
Don't mention it, boss. Why are you
I was... No.
Oh. Don't mention... When was the last time I was here?
I don't know. Years ago. When Molly left.
Whew, that was a wild night.
Yeah.
You know, Sonny, you can call me. Not just when you want to investigate some shady case from a shady dame and you need a big meat shield to cover your ass.
Times have changed, Marty, and I don't call anyone.
All right, Boss Bird. Whatever you say.
Jesus.
So, am I staring quietly enough?
Well, the floor's creaking a bit when you shift your weight, so,
You're an asshole.
Let's ask the Czar Club.
Have you been there before?
The Czar Club.
You know, it's not my style. It's too fancy for me. I'm more like the smoky, smelly, ramshackle little joint type.
Yeah, same here.
But we're not gonna mingle like this, right?
We're not searching for a tailor on New Year's Eve, okay? We'll go as we are.
That'll be exciting.
Let's just stay out of trouble, okay?
What trouble?
That's the spirit.
Deborah Ibanez.
So she just turned up with a message and this flyer, and you fell for it?
Maybe I was bored. Or maybe there's more to this thing than meets the eye.
Yeah, there's always more.
Maybe I just wanted to meet you for old time's sake.
That's not funny.
I've never had a good sense of humor. You know that better than anyone.
That's for sure.
Message from Natasha.
So the Czar Club, huh? My city's on fire. Sounds good. But that's all? It's kind of weak for a clue.
It's not a clue. It's just a guide. By the way, it's New Year's Eve. We deserve some fun, right?
Well, that's true. But it's never that easy with you, Boss Bird. There's something you're not telling me, right?
Nothing important, Marty.
Yeah. If you say so.
And my Magnum.
Oh, hi, Mr. Sinclair. How are we?
Sinclair is doing fine, thanks. Anyway, you still talk to your guns?
Yeah. And so what? Other animals talk to their plants. Crazy, isn't it? At least a gun has a soul. And it's useful.
I can't believe you're allowed to walk around freely, Birdie.
Oh, if you only knew what I'm packing right now.
I don't want to know what's under your feathers, Marty.
Alright, and that's everything asked. I believe that's everything explored in here, which means... Oh, wait, no, Codex. Or Journal. 4. The Wild Gentleman. A civilian organization started by the four most influential and wealthiest animals in the city. The fire of 867 had almost entirely wiped Clawville off the face of the wilderness when the Wild Gentlemen intervened and built the city anew using all their money and influence. They were heroes, or at least they were regarded as such. Some believe the fire was their doing, and it was all a part of a national conspiracy, but most likely, we'll never know the truth. Avira. A country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's a picturesque, modern place, governed by a democratic parliament. It's bordered by 2 seas, and its economy built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. The country is on neutral terms with almost every other nation, and except for the Great Meat War, had kept this standpoint all throughout known history. The Great Fire of Clawville. Not long after the Meat War and the following economic crisis in 893, the fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Thames was able to stand in its way. It was a fiery hell incarnate, and after which the city had to be built up again almost from scratch. 893. Huh, okay, so either that's a typo, or instead of starting from 0 to 1, they started at, let's say, 1,000 and are working their way to 0. Well, that's probably a typo, because that feels like a really sloppy way. Sorry, leather and fur. Leather and fur used to be high fashion, but nowadays, especially in Clawville, the use of real leather and fur is quite rare. It's not totally illegal to wear these kinds of clothes, yet if you can afford it, It's not totally illegal to wear these kinds of clothes, yet if you can afford it, but it's quite despicable, to put it mildly. Alright, and let's go to the other... Oh shit, wrong button. Let's go to the coffee shop. A hot dog. After that, it's right to the Tsar Club.
The hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic
Calm down, buddy.
and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
And let's take a look-see.
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird. Even though it's a mess, I still can't imagine living anyplace else.
You know what? I envy you for that.
Even though it's a...
You know what?
And now we have Fly Guy.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Maybe
Is
he
that gonna be?
can't understand what we're saying.
Or he just doesn't want to talk to us. Which I can understand, considering how most of the animals treat these poor bastards.
So the insects are not
Indifference
treated well.
is almost as harmful, Sonny.
You think I'm indifferent about the insect issue?
I didn't say that, boss.
I'm not indifferent. I just think we've simply gone too far to even make it right.
It's never too late to change, Sonny.
I hope you're right.
Is that the Kite and Blues?
I think so. It has a unique sound.
Okay, so not only do the animals have racial issues, but it appears that all the animals have issues with the insects.
Yeah, right.
See, I see.
I think so. It has a unique...
I'd like to visit the hive.
Yeah.
Hey, and let's see if we can talk.
Hey, pal. Can you hear me?
Is
Just
he
the same thing.
deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to.
That's also very likely.
Poor Bug Eyes.
At least he's playing music. I mean, he's doing something. Most of the destitute take up drinking or drugs. Or worse.
You know about the light.
You mean the light the insects believe in?
Yeah, their afterlife. If they want to go into the light, they
Oh,
set
good
themselves
lord.
on fire.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I've heard that. Maybe it's not a bad way to go.
That depends on your point of view. Poor
Yeesh.
Bug.
At least, you mean...
Yeah,
Yeah.
that depends.
That's a very intense thing that they're like, yeah, they will self-immolate themselves. Holy
There
shit.
used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the hop dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Roachtown always gives me the creeps.
Hey, don't call it that. It's not okay. Whatever happened here, it's still the Cobbler District.
Old memories?
We used to live here a while with my mother. There used to be a small ice cream shop around here and a baker. The whole area smelled like fresh bread. Smelled like home.
How could we turn it into a slum?
Good question.
Let's pray to the gods we'll never have to work here again. Do you remember that case?
Oh, good lord.
With that fly called Novak?
Great wild ones. How could I ever forget that?
Let's pray to...
Great. Did this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck.
Like I said, I know I'm not talking much here, but a lot of speaking lines, so I'm trying not to interrupt it too much.
Everything's rotting away.
It is, especially a beauty like that.
Yeah.
Like I'm
this
very
broken down old car was new and shiny. Am I a broken down old car too?
I'm impressed by the world
Once
this game. Yeah, I want to say it doesn't have to, but maybe it does have to. I feel like that's disrespectful to say it doesn't have to. I appreciate the fact the game goes so hard to establish everything about itself.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right. That sign gives me the creeps.
I'm not surprised.
That sign...
I'm not surprised.
Alright, and that's everything there. Whoa!
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler District are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown.
Oh,
they
Jesus.
sell them as gourmet food in the most expensive restaurants.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
Zip is a tricky little son of a bitch. He always has been. But seeing this, I didn't know him to be like this.
Me neither, Marty. But maybe this neighborhood changed him. Or the city.
Yeah, maybe.
This makes the bile rise in my waddle.
Yeah, me too.
This makes the...
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we're not impressed by it. So let's head on in.
The place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yeah, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
Visit the hot dog after the first police scene. I got an achievement. That's what I was reading out. Oh, let's play. I assume this is to actually change the song as opposed to something like... Yeah, I'll leave it be. Fly with me, baby. Keston Mavis, the new star of rock and roll.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking. In another life, I'd love to be a rock star.
You're already one, Marty. For me.
Ah, thanks, boss.
I really like the music in this game.
Days and that crazy music. What would old M.B. Davis say to this garbage?
Yeah, you're getting old, Sonny. I hope I never have a mindset like that, but it'll probably happen. I just gotta do my best to keep my mind away from it happening.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat, I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute
I
isn't
don't know why
meat,
something
Sonny.
about
And
this.
if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or
It's
you
like the
try
most
to bite
snappable
off your
song
own
so
leg
far.
one day.
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird. Ooh, maybe...
Oh, stop.
Ugh.
I'd rather be boring than dead. I wouldn't eat here if my life...
Damn.
I wouldn't eat here if my life...
I didn't think that was a new one. Shit. Damn it. My bad.
The highlight of my day.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
Ah, this will do.
Until tomorrow morning, at least.
That's right.
Someone once said that everything's backwards in Clawville. The beer's always warm and the coffee's always cold. Well, I guess I'm starting to understand what he meant.
God, this song's really fucking good. Let's see. Fuck the king.
What insight? Wise words.
Wise
words, pal.
Where are all the colors go?
Well, that's a good question, pal. You know what? I was thinking the same thing. You know what?
Anything else? Don't look like it. Okay. Looks like the last thing I have is this door.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh my god.
I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner. What's that smell?
You know, I don't want to know.
Zip once had Marty do the dishes because he tried to take off without paying. That was one of the best days of my life. Zip one.
Alright, hey Zip.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
You think he might...
He knows almost everybody in this city. At least
You think he might know something
Oh shit,
about
I have
the
a
case?
replay.
He
Okay,
knows
keep
almost
that in mind.
everybody in this city. At least he used to once. Let's see if he still does.
Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. There's a
When I
replay.
first arrested him, he was barely 14 years old. I was a rookie cop.
Excuse
Who would
me.
have thought we'd end up like this? When I first...
Alright. And let's talk.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Ah, it's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Damn straight we are.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell. Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
That's
If you've
not
got
good to
anything
hear.
on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But Now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Alright.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so?
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Tsar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for this straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I cluckin' will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Alright. Oh, hold on. Back.
You sure talk a lot.
Maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Oh, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me.
Is it just repeated?
What's this no insects allowed shit? You're not like that.
What do you think? If I let one in, all of them will follow. And then I can forget my regular clientele for good.
What clientele? There's no one here.
That's it. Would you take even that away from me?
What do you mean by that?
What's this no insect allowed?
What do you think?
What client?
That's it.
Ask about the Tsar Club.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
Alright. The hot dog.
I've got to say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
Hobart Ibn Westler.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
Ibn.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why?
Natasha Katzenko.
So, about that
Or
woman.
Katzenko.
Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
That's no bueno. That's very dangerous. Zip H. Murphy.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
What an insult.
When I first arrested...
Okay, so that's everything. Let me read the people in Codex. Then I think we'll call it here. But yeah, needless to say, if you can tell from me not talking and letting the game talk, I'm fucking having a great time with it so far. I had a great time with the demo, so I'm not shocked. Let's see, this is about Natasha. She was the singing sensation of the millions, and later became the owner. Under Ibn's patronage, not much is known about her past before this, though. Ibn Wessler? He's been acting quite strange recently, as if he was trying to withdraw from his own shady businesses to live a simple life with simple pleasures. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but this just isn't like it. Ah, so he has a face now. So, yep, this is about Zip. He used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out. Now he makes the best coffee in the whole city, in a run-down roadside rest area. Oh, and he also proved to be a rather useful police informant. Zip is getting old. He still has his connections. It's worth questioning him about everything, but time has had its way with him too. Zip was delivering information to Ibn up to a couple of years ago. He was already working as a police informant then, so he may have been reporting to both sides, the sneaky little bastard. Codex. Meat substitutes. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods made it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators, but all kinds of animals. And Mongrel Mick the Marauder. Mick is one of the most infamous henchmen of Ibn Wessler, known by many rather scary nicknames thanks to his cruel nature. Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get these encounters, out of those encounters with feathers intact. Stats. I didn't get all the questioning. Scenes visited, total achievements. Wow, so they just have everything there, huh? Okay. Alright. And I am gonna call it there. Alright, just give me a moment. Well, thank you all for coming out to the stream tonight. I hope you all had a good time. Friday, it will be, what's the name of that game I played last time? Why am I always forget it. Sundered. It'll be Sundered again, and that'll be the whole stream probably. No stream on, oh my lord. Again, no stream on Sunday, just, because I'll be watching, WrestleMania. Until, I think that'll go till 11 or 12, and I just probably won't have the energy to stream at that time. But anywho, I will see you all on Friday, and until then, I hope you all have a good time. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.